doing tonight? Welcome to another edition of Insomnia Maniac's Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. How y'all beautiful people doing tonight? Hey, Eternal. Did you get my message, baby? Hopefully you did. Ouch. Really, Spirit. So what's everybody up to tonight? Happy Tuesday, right? It's Tuesday. Yeah, it is. Gotta check. Hey, Sage. How you doing, beautiful? Hello, William. Something. What are y'all up to tonight, beautiful people? Y'all just at home hanging out, chilling, taking it easy. Oh, I'm gravy, beautiful. I mean, I just fell, but I'm okay. This girl knows how to get back up. No, I did actually fall. I tripped over the door gate that keeps my cats blocked from them coming in here and scratching on my door. So, you're Carrie the Fairy. Well, it's nice to meet you, honey. Hey, Alejandro. So, you know, it's crazy. I was getting ready, because I had already intended on coming out here tonight for y'all, because I was still trying to get the, Patreon memberships going, and I got an email saying they had to verify my identity. So I sent that, and then they said it was supposed to be reinstated and froze, but apparently it's not. So now I have to wait till tomorrow to talk to them to get it up, hopefully, so y'all can access it. So I'm assuming they must have their AI handling it. Maybe I gotta wait for a real person to look at it. Yeah, I'm about to go to sleep. You know, you saw me pop on, decided to come on real quick. Well, I appreciate you, beautiful. I'm sure my knees will hurt tomorrow, but I'll be okay. They'll just be all bruised up. That's the only downside about having LVP floors in my house. I don't have any carpet. So, it's pretty funny though, because I even laughed at myself. I said, really? I can't even blame me walking in high heels. I fell in my sandals. But that gate sits pretty high too, so, you know. So, I figure I'd come on, hang out with y'all for a bit to let y'all know, because I didn't forget about y'all. I'm still trying to get the memberships up, but hopefully they'll have it working by tomorrow, figured out. Hi, Shelby. How you doing, honey? You might be able to afford the lowest tier on Patreon. Well, I appreciate it if you join, sweetheart. Were you able to see it, Carrie? Because I know Alejandro wasn't able to pull it up. How you doing, Shelby? Got my dice. Which dice do I want to use? First day of college tomorrow. Wow, you getting excited? Yeah, I'm trying to, Sage. I'm trying to. Well, my girlfriends got mad at me earlier. I didn't mean to upset her, but she was trying to get me to go out with her tonight. She even drove all the way out here to my house to pick me up. But I told her I couldn't. It's like, no, I gotta work tonight. So. You haven't tried it yet? Okay. Well, if y'all can't pull it up, then it's still froze. So I'll have to wait till tomorrow. But anyhow, you're excited and nervous. Well, I get it, beautiful. Starting school, I would be nervous. I'd be excited too at the same time. Yeah, she didn't even tell me she was coming. She decided just to drop by my house. She's trying to get me to go out with her, but I think she's trying to get me to deal with my grief. So she's trying to help with that, but I told her it's the wrong time to do it. So, you know, she's like, but you haven't been going anywhere for the past year. You've been stuck in your house. So it's time for you to get out of the house. You've given your channel enough and you've grown it enough. It's time for you to take some time and have some fun. Yeah, well, I got a couple things I still have to get situated first. So, I mean, it's true, Shelby, but I get why she came. She just wants to make sure I'm doing okay. I think she's afraid I'm going to fall into a deep depression. I told her I wouldn't let that happen, but, you know. Hello, Adam K. How you doing? Shelby, I think you're going to do well in school, honey. I have a good feeling about it for you. Now, me, I take over the class. No, I'm kidding. I mean, I was a pretty good student. I hated history. Couldn't stand history. So, if there was ever a class I could skip, that'd be that one. Because I know you're probably going to take some prerequisites. Math and English were my two best subjects. Do you have history? Oh, no. I'm sorry. I love history now, but back in school, when I was a teenager, I hated it. Didn't get any enjoyment out of it, but now that I'm older, I always like learning new things, even if it's something that happened in the past. So, all right, beautiful people. Let's see. I did pull out my oracle cards to do y'all's general collective. So, since I gotta wait for Patreon to fix whatever, and then I'll start posting the links on there first. So I'll go ahead and do the general collective for y'all here. Y'all know it's a general collective. It's not a personal reading. So just take what messages resonate and leave behind the rest. If something don't fit, don't force it to fit, y'all. Okay? So, and then if y'all are interested in a personal paid reading, there's a pinned comment in the chat. And then there's also this board back here over my shoulder. Alright. So I'm going to pull out the tarot and then I'm going to use my dice to clarify the cards. And then I'll go over the 4 categories that I've been doing. Cover the bases there. Alright, beautiful people. So I won't be looking at the screen. Just so y'all know. Until after I'm done. Alright, Spirit. What's the most important messages the collective need here tonight? Please and thank you. Show me, Spirit. Recent past energy. Well, which one, Spirit? No, you're going to do that again. Can't give me more than one card. Recent past energy, Spirit. Thank you. Uh-oh. Alright, present energy. That card again, huh? Okay. Hidden influence. Show me. Okay. Advice. Alright. Best possible outcome, Spirit. Oh. What y'all got going on? Y'all at odds with somebody? It kind of reminds me of somebody. You know who you are. I chatted with you for a bit before I came on. Almost sounds kind of like this gonna apply to some of you. But we'll see. Alright. So, I'll use these. Alright, Spirit, clarify. Why is this card here? That's what the Hangman. Y'all are at odds with somebody. I got 2 of Cups in y'all's recent past energy. So for some of y'all, this is recent past. For others, it could be happening right now or getting ready to. This seems like an unhealthy attachment. 2 of Cups, you know, people always call it like the soulmate card, twin flame card, if you believe in that. But it doesn't have to be romantic. So I don't always read it as romantic. If I was doing a love reading, it'd be different. I would read it directly as that. But this can apply to anyone in your life. This can be friends, family, or a romantic partner. So take it how it fits. If it doesn't resonate, put it to the side, okay? 2 of Cups energy. And this came upside down. So Spirit's showing me that there's like an unhealthy attachment you have with someone. And this is someone that you could probably look at as being like a soulmate. A soulmate being friends, family, or a romantic partner. But romantic doesn't have to be in this. So if you're at odds with friends, if you're at odds with a family member, you may even be at odds with a coworker, someone you work with. Spirit's showing me that it's time to kind of take a step back, because this connection, this relationship you have is very toxic. And I'm getting the Hangman with it, which is showing me they're trying to get you to unstuck yourself. So it's like the Hangman, the typical picture would be you would see someone hanging upside down, hanging from a tree. So that could be an energy of being stuck. It could also be an energy of having to look at the situation from a different point of view, a different perspective. So I feel like Spirit's wanting you to do exactly that. Look at it from a different perspective so you can unstuck yourself, because this relationship, this connection you have with this person is very unhealthy. It's not serving your highest purpose, is what Spirit's showing me right here with the Hangman. And in the present energy, I have one of my oracle cards that came with this deck. It's called Waxing Moon. At least that's what this one is. So I see you're trying to break free and trying to make progress. I feel like some of y'all are trying to get final steps to take, even gaining strength and wisdom, what Spirit just said, to release yourself from this person, this connection, to move forward, to focus on other things. So Spirit, show me. Clarify this card for me, please. I got the Sun card with it. So I feel like if some of y'all been able to break free from this attachment, from this Two of Cups, like I feel like you're going to feel a lot better about yourself. I get a lot of happiness will come from this. I feel like, you know, even though this connection you have with whoever this Two of Cups represents, I feel like for some of y'all, it was a test. It was a lesson you needed to learn in order for you to break free and move forward, to make progress. And as you're going through and making progress, I get the Sun card here. This symbol represents the sun. So this is all about happiness. Um, Feeling like you've just taken a load off by walking away from this connection. And now you can start focusing on yourself instead of focusing on other people, other relationships, other things that I feel like for many of y'all have been causing you to be distracted. It's time to focus on what's most important. That's working on yourself and working towards whatever goals you have set out for you to achieve. Because for some of y'all, I feel like you got something coming up in the next couple weeks. So I feel like this is going to give you the time to get ready for whatever's coming up. Spirit's giving me 2 weeks, but I get like 1 to 2 weeks for some of y'all. Find that healing energy um, to be able to take this on, even if that means you got to leave other people behind. You know, it's like I tell y'all, sometimes the people who come into our lives, they're not meant to be with us forever. They're only meant to be with us for like a season, for a chapter, to teach us something. It's what some people would call your karmic connections. And karmic, too, doesn't have to be romantic. It could be a friendship. It could even be an estranged family member. So, this person was to teach you a lesson, to test you. Alright, Spirit, why is this King of Cups here in the center? Some of y'all are getting withdrawn. I'm getting the King of Cups upside down, too. Most time, the King of Cups will be someone who's emotionally mature. This gives me more to it being immature, withdrawn. But I feel like this is also you trying to take time to focus on yourself than other people. Alright, Spirit, clarify this for me, please. Why is this here? Four of Swords. Yeah, I feel like many of y'all aren't even interested in anything right now. Y'all are kind of keeping to yourself, being withdrawn. And this Four of Swords just confirms exactly that. It's not that y'all are emotionally immature. I don't necessarily feel that. It's more that you're taking your time out with yourself and focusing on yourself. So anytime anyone comes into your life right now who tries to like present you with an offer, an opportunity of some kind, whether it's romantic or professional, you're not showing any interest in it because you're kind of like taking a step back and saying to everyone else, like, listen, I'm not interested in this right now. Maybe down the road, but right now I got some things I got to figure out with myself first. So it's kind of almost giving me even that hermit energy, even though I didn't pull out the hermit. But that's what this is kind of giving me, going within, withdrawing from the world and taking a time out, taking a break to reevaluate what's most important. And if, you know, this person, this Two of Cups, if this person's worth trying to make amends with after whatever fighting or arguing you've had, or it's time to really permanently cut them off and move on. Where I feel like many of y'all are going to really come to that realization. It's time to permanently cut them off and move forward. So, you know, I feel like right now, this is also where you're going to find maybe things have been overwhelming for you. Taking on too much is what Spirit just said. You keep taking on, you know, other responsibilities, and some of it's not your own responsibility you're supposed to have or to carry. So, again, this is where you got to drop your burdens, especially with this Four of Swords. You know, taking it easy, chilling out, relaxing, not having a care in the world for anyone else. I feel like Spirit wants some of y'all to go out and have more fun, too. I'm getting that energy as well. Alright, Spirit, why is this here? of Wands. Show me. Seven of Cups with Four of Wands. Yeah, this is where I feel like if you can take that time for yourself, you're going to find yourself in celebration. And I feel like for some people in your life, this will be the people you really want there. Like this seems to be that um, that time where it's the universe going to test you, and they're going to test you in ways you may not have been tested before. So, and because of that, you're going to really see people for who they are instead of what you want them to be or what you hope they would be for you. And it's going to be those relationships that you're going to not see that you need them anymore. That you're going to find your community, the people who want to be there for you, who are going to mentally and emotionally support you and not feel like they can just take from you. Um, where you're going to be surrounded by friends and family, the people who love you, who really want your best interest. And I feel like in this moment, this is where you're going to find you got more than one option with this Seven of Cups. This is all about options. So Spirit's going to show you there's other people in this life, like as the saying goes, there's more fish in the sea. So even if whether this is a romantic connection or this is friends, you know, maybe there's some old friends that have brought too much drama into your life and you've been trying to take a step back and try to figure out how to cut them off, how to remove them from your life. I feel like the universe is trying to remove them from your life now, and you've got to allow the universe to do it because they're not meant for you anymore. So all you can do is wish them well and keep moving forward. And when it comes to family, I mean, the same thing is true. It's like I tell y'all, just because y'all have people in your life that you are related to by blood or marriage doesn't mean you got to keep them in your life. You know, if they're too toxic, love them from a distance. But as you love them from a distance, you're going to have more people that's going to come in and really want to light you up, really want to encourage you, inspire you. You know, be your biggest cheerleaders, be your biggest fans to see you move forward and achieving the great success that you're on the road to achieve and the things you're trying to obtain, whether that's like, you know, going on a vacation, you know, maybe getting a new apartment, a new home, even possibly buying a new car, whatever this is. I feel like a lot of people are going to be happy for you, and this is what you want instead of all this sadness over here with um, this person right here, whoever this is. There's just too much sadness here, too much toxic energy. So be thankful for this and the right people. And I feel like there will be more doors that are going to open up for you. Now the problem with it is I see y'all might allow this person to come back. I don't know if you're going to be ready to cut some people off just yet. Because I have the Five of Swords here, so there might still be some conflict, some arguing. They might even try talking you into giving them another chance. Where I see you be sacrificing yourself. Don't do it, is what Spirit said. But we'll see. Spirit, show me. Why is this Five of Swords here? Three of Wands. Yeah. I feel like you're going to be ready to make that choice. I don't feel like it's going to be one that this person wants you to make. Because I do feel you cutting yourself off from them. Three of Wands usually means being excited about a person or a situation, but I'm not picking that up. I'm picking it's the complete opposite. You still don't feel like you can completely sever the ties with this person. And I feel like they'll try and come back and manipulate you or try and talk you into doing something that you don't want to do. So just be careful, whoever this is. Clarify this for me, Spirit. Give me one more. Yeah, I get Four of Swords again. Even though, so 44 might be a number to watch out for. 45 might be another number. In case y'all been seeing it anywhere. So this Four of Swords with this Five of Swords, yeah, this is too toxic. Spirit is saying, trust the people who haven't let you down, not the ones that keep coming to you, asking for things or expecting more than what you can give. But now I want to pull a card from this. Show me, Spirit. Will this turn around for the collective? Move my dice over. Show me, Spirit. Let's turn around. I feel like someone else will come in. I get the full card. And it's really telling me, like, and I get the Empress right behind it. Spirit said it would be a mistake to open that door up to this person again. So they want you to cut that tie, cement it. Don't look back. Even though this Four of Swords is here, nothing but arguing. And this Three of Wands, even though that usually means being excited about something, I don't pick that up. And the Four of Swords is kind of confirming it. You kind of just want to cut yourself off, isolate yourself from this person. But be careful you don't completely isolate yourself off from other people who want to be there for you, who want to help, love, and support you. But I feel like Spirit's wanting you to trust what they're trying to bring you towards and the people they're trying to bring into your life who will be better fit for you. Because I get the full card here. So this is all about starting a new beginning, having a leap of faith. A leap of faith in the divine. In new possibilities, new opportunities, new chances. A reason to start over again. And I feel like once you do, things will turn around. Because here you are showing up to me in this Empress energy. And the Empress is all about abundance. They're all about creativity. You know, when you think of having like a new vision of something you want to manifest or create, you know, a lot of times the Empress will come in because they'll show the Empress as being like pregnant. Some images will show her pregnant. And it doesn't mean, you know, for my ladies, doesn't mean you're going to be pregnant, okay? I'm reading this more like this is where Spirit's going to help you birth some of these ideas into reality. So it's going to bring in more abundance, both the material abundance, but even people. I get a community of people coming in for you to help you, guide you to the new thing, the next chapter, the next phase of your life. But you got to leave these other people behind. Because I get some backstabbing going on over here in this energy too, which is wild to me because when I asked Spirit what the overall energy of the reading was, I got betrayal. So someone betrayed you. There's some kind of deceit going on over here. Maybe even someone might be jealous of you, jealous of the progress you made, or jealous that, you know, they feel like they're being left out and that they see that you can do well without them, that you don't need them. So be careful, again, be mindful of the people in your life. The ones that, you know, tell you that you can trust them, yes, but the ones that give you that feeling, it's like, no, I can't. I don't know what it is, but my gut keeps telling me you're not to be trusted. Trust that instinct, okay? And you might even be getting a phone call from someone. It might even be someone who lives at a distance from you. When it comes to y'all's spiritual growth and personal growth, Spirit wants you to feel free. Allow the energy to flow. Allow the universe to kind of nudge you or push you along. And in order to be free, they want you to have more fun. They want you to be playful. So think of the things that bring you light, that bring you happiness, that bring you, you know, love and joy. You know, just like that sun that I pulled. Where'd it go? If I can find it. There it is. Just like this sun. Be all free. Be playful. allow this to be your energy instead of being stuck at home, not going anywhere, not doing anything. Go out and have fun, enjoy life. And that's what Spirit wants you to do, to focus on this energy, be in both those energies. And I just feel like more people, the right people, not the wrong people, the right people will step forward because they'll be attracted to you. But understand me, beautiful people, when it comes to your relationships, like whoever, again, this person is, and this energy, this betrayal, deceit energy, Spirit showing me this is the test for you. This is for your love and relationship. So you're being tested, which is kind of like what this energy is telling me over here. This Five of Swords. That toxic energy, you're being tested. Even Spirit showing me that some of you are addicted to the toxic energy, to the drama. So you got to break yourself free from this. So with all this energy right here, and being tested, being challenged, Spirit wants to see if you can really do what's best for you and feel like you deserve people that notice you, that support you, that recognize you're good, and doesn't constantly throw stuff in your face to make you feel bad about yourself. They're the ones that, you know, will always see you doing something great, and then they're sitting on the sidelines watching you from afar, like, well, what about me? You know, and it's all about them. Don't do that. They want you to play into their hand, into their manipulation. Okay? So don't fall for it. And then if for y'all's career or money, I mean, this is the card that came out. It says the people you spend the most time with shape who you are. So again, beautiful people, if we're talking about whoever this person is, the one that's testing you, the one that could possibly be betraying you, if you're getting stuck, if, you know, your career's in a stagnant place, if, you know, even y'all's money is stagnant, you're not making more, this could be why. Because maybe some of this energy is creeping over into your career. You're not able to focus. You're not able to think. You're not being as dedicated as you were before. So don't allow those people to even ruin you in that regard. Um, And the other card I got with it, which is the underlying energy, Spirit saying there's something better. So there's something better out there for you. But they need you again to think about this. Are those people in your life, are they shaping you for the better? Or are they making you grow in bad ways? Like sometimes you get that toxic energy that'll mirror you. And mirroring our great qualities and traits, but even sometimes people can mirror, you know, something that's not so good that we're not, you know, proud of. We all have that darkness. We all shine light and dark. It's what keeps us balanced. But I feel like whoever this person is that's testing you, challenging you, they're bringing out those ugly sides of you. And if you're experiencing that, that would be another reason why it's time to cut them off. For yourself. It's time to be there for you instead of trying to be there for everyone else. So I feel like someone's trying to manipulate, take advantage of you, and that's not cool. If it was me, and if I was with y'all, I mean, y'all know I'm a nice person, you know, I'm good at people, but even me, you mess up with me, okay, I might give you the benefit of doubt. I might, you know, give you a second chance. I might forgive you once, but you do it to me again, it's a done deal. There's no coming back from that. And they always say once a Pisces is done, believe they're done. You won't ever get another shot. Alright. Now let me... Which one, Spirit? Oh, open this one. Oops. I have no idea. Oh, my stuff keep falling down. Let's see. Spirit, show me one more message. Crazy message for the collective. Oh yeah, I bruised that knee really good. I can already feel it. Spirit, show me. Most important message for the collective. Imagine. Ooh, I love this card. I haven't pulled it in a long time. So that's nice. This is all about y'all's creativity. Trusting yourself. Visualizing. So Spirit's coming in and confirming exactly that. Where is it? Spirit. Imagine. Here we go. Alright. Beautiful people. Here's the other oracle card for y'all. Imagine. And it says turning imagination into manifestation. Creative thought, visualization. The power of aligning imagery and feelings, creativity and illusions. Alright. And it says, what do you want to be? What do you need to believe in order to have the life you want? You are gifted with the power to imagine. If you can dream it, you can create it. This is the time when your imagination is the key to manifesting the life you desire. Spend time daydreaming, fashioning a vision board to help you see your goals, or meditating. Allow the power of your creativity to deliver images of what feeds your soul. Then allow your feelings to mingle with your inspirations and imagine these things being real, right? Imagine these things being real right now. Then repeat. What you imagine will become your belief, and soon you will see these things come to pass in the outer world, as if by magic. So what are you imagining, beautiful people? You know, are you imagining life, you know, with someone, love, knowing that there's something out here that's much better for you? You know, are you still thinking about this person who creates nothing but drama in your life? What is it that you're trying to manifest? You know, manifest the good things, not the bad things. You know, tell the bad things to go, you know, get lost, take a hike. It's nothing but good you want to bring in. You know, if you want someone that, you know, if you're looking for that love connection, someone who's going to love you, value you, appreciate you, show you that you're worthy of having a great love of a partner who's going to be there by your side through thick and thin. No matter what happens, as long as they're with you, y'all can do it together. What is it about your life that you're trying to create? This is what Spirit wants you to focus on. And again, beautiful people, sometimes it means we have to cut people off and let them go. And yeah, it hurts. Oh yes, it hurts. And yes, it's hard to do. You know, but if you think that, you know, it's not worth it, I would be the one to tell you it is. It's just hard to see that right now. I could tell you personally, there's been times I've had to cut people off from my life. Why? Because they don't deserve a seat at my table. Because they didn't appreciate me during the time that they had me in their life. Whether that was my friends, family, and yes, even a romantic partner. It's like, no, I closed that door. Because it's time for me to have and be at peace with what I want. Instead of trying to, you know, keep doing for everyone else. So, are you imagining a life with the right partner, with that great love? Or are you imagining having your own business, building it, you know, piece by piece, block by block, and getting the right people in your life that support you, maybe to help invest in this business that you want to bring to fruition? Or maybe this is, like I said, maybe buying a home. Is that what you're trying to manifest? Well, what is that path? What's the doors? What's the steps to get there, to make that come true? You can imagine anything you want, beautiful people, as long as you believe in yourself. So believe. Don't allow others to tell you you won't or you can't. You keep telling yourself you will and you can, and watch it happen. But you got to believe it deep within. You know, it's not just other people telling you, like me, that I believe in you. I know you can have the life you want. You keep imagining. You got to believe it in yourself in order for that to come out, because you are the one that's in control. You're in the driver's seat to bring that out, to create that life. You know, maybe to some people it might be a fantasy right now. That's okay. I'll believe in a fantasy until I make it come true. And then you're going to watch me bring it to life. I like that card. Alright, Spirit. Can I get an angel card real quick, please? Oh, one angel card. Show me, Spirit. One angel card for the general collective. What do they need to hear, Spirit? Last message. Wow, this one came out last night too. And here it is again, showing up. Guardian angel, you are not alone. Okay? And it says, your guardian angel is here to hold you and support you, but needs to be invited to come forth and guide you. This invitation doesn't have to be issued through prayer. It can also come through your actions. So stop trying to do everything on your own. Let the barriers of independence fall so that you can be held, loved, and cherished by heaven and earth. And the positive affirmation you could say to yourself is, I welcome in all levels of support from heaven and earth. I welcome in all levels of support from heaven and earth. And that concludes the general collective reading, beautiful people. Again, that was a general collective. It wasn't a personal reading. So take what messages resonate, leave behind the rest. And if y'all are interested in a personal reading, I do paid readings here on the stream. I'll be around for a little bit. I don't know how long, but for a little bit. Let's see. Hold on, y'all. Let me put these back before I lose them. This one here. Okay. Put the dice back. Nope. There. All right, beautiful people. Hey, Curtis. You're welcome, Eternal. All right, Shelby. Good night, sweetheart. Sweet dreams. Good luck tomorrow. Hey, Sean. Yeah, I hope it'll be up, Sage. Yeah, my girlfriend, she's a sweetheart. She even brought me an outfit. Oh, she wants me to put on. I already know where she's trying to take me to. I'm just not sure if I'm ready to walk in there yet. she even showed up in her car that she knows that I would love to drive, and she tried handing me the keys. So she knew she'd have to try and tempt me some way to get me out, but and I told her no, I had to be here with y'all first. So we'll see how tomorrow goes. Hey, Fred. Thank you, Sean. I just threw it on. But the outfit my girlfriend brought me to wear, I'm not wearing it. I'm not wearing it right now. She wants me to wear it tomorrow. So she said she'd be back to get me tomorrow. Okay, fine. That'll be more notice then, instead of doing it tonight. But she didn't think I was going to be streaming tonight, is what she told me. Okay. So, where's my pool cue? Looks like she brought me some dress shorts. So I get the feeling she's going to try and take me up to the pool hall tomorrow. Because she knows I haven't played. But, you know, I think part of the reason why I haven't been up there yet, I mean, I know what part of it is. I mean, naturally, yeah, my shoulder had to be fixed. And so I took some time off from playing. But I also had a good friend who got killed in a car accident some years ago. And he died right after my aunt did. I mean, they died 3 days apart. It was wild. Couldn't believe it. And him and I used to play a lot together. We would hang out. He was a young guy. Had a beautiful fiance. They were, you know, planning their life together. Planning their wedding. And I would always see him there. And I don't think it's the same going up there, not seeing him there. And now, my girlfriend, Anna, because she played with me too. Her and her husband both played with me. That's how we met. I've just known Anna a little bit longer. So, but I think she feels like getting me up there will probably help me, you know, as she said it to me, it's time to face the ghost of my past. Yeah, I guess so. I just told her, I said, if you're taking me to the pool hall, we're not going to the one that, you know, I knew them at, that I met them at. I won't walk into that place. I'm just not ready to do that. You want to take me somewhere else where they got pool tables? Okay, I'll be game. But I'm not going back to that pool hall, not right now. So, yeah, Sean, I love playing pool. You never seen my pool cue? I play semi-professionally. Here. I actually have to shape this tip if that's where she's taking me. Which I believe that's where she's taking me. Let's see. No, it's this one. Yeah, I gotta shape it a little bit. I don't play with this one though. It's my other ones. Yeah. I'm gonna have to follow it down a little bit. So, I can get this one out because it's freaking heavy. This is the butt to this shaft. So I got this. It was, someone got it for me many years ago. As you can see, it has, you can call it a girly pool cue because it has the roses on it. But, and it has the roses on the bottom. I think it's a gorgeous pool cue. I don't play with it as much as I used to. And it came with 2 shafts for it. And this is the shaft that goes with it. This is one of them. And this shaft is special because I've been able to meet and play a lot of the pros in the world. So if you keep up with pool, some of the biggest names you'll know out there is Allison Fisher. So her name's right here. Yeah, right here. Let me see. Is that it? Yeah, right there. Johnny Archer, he's right here. And then John Smith's another big name, but he's a straight pool player. But he's high up there, right there. And then Shane Van Boning is right here. And he's a skill player. He's very good. He's deaf though, so he has a hearing aid, but I think it's interesting how his story. I've always been fond of him. Let's see. Corey Doole's another one. His name's right here. So these are some of the big names that I've played. I've met them. I've talked to them. I've eaten with them. Hung out with them. So yeah, I play. I don't just talk smack. I got the proof to back it up. So, I don't use that shaft like I said. Thankfully, I got another shaft that goes with it. This is the one I use if I play with that pool cue, but I rarely play with it anymore. I got another one that I like playing with more. Oh yeah. I gotta follow that one down. Shave it back out. What do you mean, no way, Curtis? I told y'all I can play. I love to play. My 2 sports, billiards, pool, and bowling. I'm good at both. I got my bowling ball over there too. Watch, I won't be able to shoot worth a crap. Yeah, Curtis, I got all their autographs. I also have a few pool cues. The cue balls, the white balls. I have a few of those that has their autographs on it too. The only name that's not on that shaft that I do have is Dr. Q, and he's a trick shot professional. If you were to look him up, he's very good. I have his signature on a cue ball, but that's boxed up somewhere still. And then I got a couple of the other cue balls where they signed them for me too. Did you, Elise? Oh, I love bowling, sweetheart. I grew up in a bowling alley. I've been bowling since I was in diapers. My dad, when I was little, he was known as like the local pro in the family. Um, then in my teens, like I think it was a year after my mama got sick when she was diagnosed with emphysema. My daddy, my stepfather, and my mama, they were talking one day about something. And my daddy had mentioned about my mama being a great bowler, which she was. I watched her bowl a lot. Um, she was very good, had long fingernails like mine. That's where I got it from, is from her. And she could throw a bowling ball. And um, they had mentioned, which I do remember something about it when I was younger, but I had forgotten about it until they had that conversation that day. They were talking about how my mama would walk into a bowling alley when I was younger. And, she'd be going to the bowling alley to play a tournament to compete for money. And everybody said if my mama walked through the door, they knew they were gonna have a bad day because they knew they were gonna lose to her. She was that good. And then I found out after she passed away, my daddy had told me and my brother that my mama was so good that she was even offered to join the World Pro Tour for bowling. They wanted her that badly because she was that good. But by the time she was offered it, she had already been married and had 4 kids by then. So she didn't take it. She didn't accept it. And, and I told my dad, it's like, God, it's just, I wish I got to see my mama compete just one time out there on that big stage. But I don't think she was into it anymore after that. Oh, that's cool, Curtis. Yeah, so bowling and billiards pool. That's where I get it from. It's from my parents. Um, my stepdaddy, he was a good bowler too, but he would tell you flat out that even with my mama, he would get beat by her. He could never beat her. She was that good. It's like, yeah, I remember. I remember watching her. She knew how to throw a bowling ball. So that's where that comes from. The billiards pool comes from my stepdaddy. He taught me how to play. So, but my real dad, he was good too. I remember watching him when I was a young kid. There was nothing unique about him, I gotta say. Even though he was good, he rode your typical hook ball, where you see the bowling ball go and it looks like it's going into the gutter and then it comes back in and hits the pocket. He was your traditional hook bowler. My mama, she could throw a hook ball too, but hers was different. And it's hard to even explain how she bowled, but she could nail that pocket, and she would do it with a smile on her face and not break any of her fingernails either. So, well, Curtis, if you ever come to me, sweetheart, if we ever meet, we'll have to go to the bowling alley, baby. I'll teach you how to bowl. Hi, Lisa. I got your donation, girlfriend. Thank you. Hold on, let me put this up, honey. And let me run to the restroom, Lisa, and then I'll be back, girlfriend. beautiful people. How you doing, Lisa? What's going on with you, beautiful? Let's see. Oh, of course, they sent me a message now. All right, honey. The usual. You just want a general collective. Okay, beautiful. Let's see. Let me put these cards up first. I gotta get these out of my way. Ouch. Oh, I put in the wrong slot. No wonder. I'm looking at it crazy. Alright. Something tells me underneath this. Alright, girlfriend. Yeah. Let's see. The dang kid's causing you problems again. I'm sorry, beautiful. Have to love family. Alright, Spirit. Show me. Alright. Spirit for Lisa. What does she need to hear right now? Yeah. Well, your kid came right out. Pages can be kids. They're known to be kids, usually. It's a younger energy. Spirit, why is this here? Show me. Why is this page of wands here? No, you can't give me two cards, Spirit. Give me one. Just want one. Thank you. Of course, bring me two again. Fine, I'll take it. Beautiful. I think Spirit's trying to tell you it's time to make a choice. I know before. I know he's grown. It's just for you. Pages in the tarot usually represent a young energy. Whether it's, to you, it's, he's younger than you because he's your son, right? So it's either a younger energy that's known as like a child, or it can be someone that's operating in that childish energy, which here it seems like it's both for you. Because Spirit showed me you're going to have to make a decision, because I even have judgment right here on the bottom. They're trying to force you to make a choice because he's draining your energy. And I even feel like he's draining your resources. So Spirit's kind of like trying to force your hand right now to make a decision. Are you going to stay where you're at, or is it time to move back home or go somewhere else? Because I get the World card with it. So this is like, that's usually like a completion or closing out a chapter for a new one to start again. And for you, I feel like Spirit's trying to get you to see that it's time to close out this chapter and start again, start a new one. And they're trying to give you this opportunity, because I have opportunity here with this Ace of Wands. Even though you have the Page, which is your sun right here, you got the World right here, which is telling me this is time to close out this chapter with him. Spirit's bringing you an opportunity with the Ace of Wands. So this is like, you know, having new ideas, new opportunities, even for you to try and start, you know, looking for direction, and even try to bring forward some new ideas of how to go somewhere else. Yeah, and you know, I've always told you that too, beautiful. It's time to stand up to him. I know you got more than one son too. Last time I remember reading for you, it's like Spirit said you need to stand up for yourself to both of them. Alright, Spirit, what's going on in the present? Show me. Yeah, Spirit's trying to bring you momentum. Like, they understand that there's something that has to change here. There has to be a shift of energy. So I get the Eight of Wands here for you to stand up for yourself, like you're saying. But it's time for you to make swift movement towards this. In order for the energy to keep moving and going forward, you're going to have to change something. And that's why, like I said, this opportunity with this Ace of Wands is here. Spirit's telling me you might even have to, maybe it's time to take a trip, girlfriend, without your sons, without anybody with you. Or, you know, I know last time we talked about your house that you had to list it for sale, or they were forcing you to list it for sale. I don't know if that house is sold or not. If it hasn't, beautiful, I would encourage you, maybe it's time to move back. It's time to move back home, you know. It might be time for you to, you know, say goodbye to your kids. And it's like, listen, you know, I'm a grown woman. I could do what I want. Because even though they are part of your Ten of Pentacles, which I'm getting, and this is all about legacy. When you think of the Ten of Pentacles, you think of like what you're wanting to leave behind. But it's about your stability and your security. So in order for you to feel stable again, you got to move out of your own way. And Spirit's trying to move you in a new direction so you can have this again. And it's not like you're, you know, cutting your kids off forever. But Spirit saying that for you to have this Ten of Pentacles with your kids, with anyone else in your life, you're going to have to change something. And it means to me this time to move away. It's time for you to like go and get your own place. You can't what, beautiful? You can't leave. I would leave. I want to see something real quick. Spirit, what's going on with this before I go any further? And thank you again for your donation, Lisa. I appreciate you, beautiful. I might be able to get some food. Let's see. Show me, Spirit. What's going on with their energy? Lisa, tell me what you can't do, honey. You can't move away? Yeah. Like, there's a lack of respect here. This is like you and your sons right here. It's like they need to learn how to respect you. You being their mother. I don't care if they're grown. You're still their mama. There has to be respect in this relationship, in this dynamic, for things to get better or to grow, for it to flourish. Because right now, where it stands, it's not going to flourish, honey, until your sons start learning to show you the type of respect that you deserve, and to give you that love and that acknowledgement. But, you know, it's almost like that old saying, too. You know, if you want respect, you got to give it, too. So, I mean, it always is a two-way street. But this seems to be a problem. Hey, 420. Yeah, beautiful. But when we talked about it before, right, with you, Lisa, when I read for you before, beautiful. I mean, what? They took your resources to where you can't, like, put a, you know, a deposit down to get your own apartment, or try and get your house back if it hasn't sold. I mean, unless you, you know, signed over, like, guardianship of yourself to them. They can't make those choices for you, beautiful. So why are you letting them stand in your way? What else, Spirit? Show me. What's the other issue here, Spirit? Yeah, Spirit saying, love and respect yourself. It's right here. Love and respect yourself. And that means to your sons, too. This is my deck I pull out a lot. It's one of my oracle decks to help people in their relationships when they're having problems, when they're fighting and arguing. This is the one oracle deck I draw from. Your house is a piece of crap. You can't go back. Okay, beautiful, but don't you have resources where you can put like a deposit down on an apartment? You know, okay, maybe you don't have a big down payment to put down on another house. And, you know, y'all know I was forced to buy my house, you know, but mine was a different situation. So can you not get your own place? Because I want to see what else Spirit wants to say, but this is all about respect. Respecting yourself. And by respecting yourself, it's like time to get out of there. Walk away. It's time for you to get your own place again. Get your freedom and your independence back. So, Spirit, show me. Why is this here? For Lisa. Because this is at the center of everything. Clarify this for me, Spirit. Yeah. I feel like your son, maybe both of them, are still trying to live in the past. I feel like there's been a lot of nostalgia here because I get the Six of Cups. So this is like telling me, like, there could even be something that could be triggering your son, right? So a childhood wound of some kind could be coming back and could be affecting this relationship where there's a lack of respect here, okay? But this Six of Pentacles is telling me this is nostalgia. This is about the past. This is someone thinking about better times, having memories. But even sometimes this can be like a shadow card for me, where it says that there's pains of the past that's affecting the current relationship. Well, Lisa, beautiful, you know, I don't think you'll be able to change your son, beautiful. So, you can't change him. All you can do now is change your situation. and change your situation by not living there anymore. And I feel like, Lisa, for you, beautiful, if you don't move away, you're going to keep facing the same problems with him. Because he's not going to change. You haven't given him a reason to want to change, to treat you better. And I think what it's going to take, it's going to have to take you walking away. Moving out from underneath him, under his thumb, and your other son. As you said, they're like working together. Okay, Lisa, I know he's been in the military, and I understand he used to be a cop too. What does that have to do with anything, beautiful? What are you afraid of him? Are you afraid he'll stop you? You know, he can't stop you unless you signed over guardianship of yourself to him. And then he would have to go to the courts to get that, or you would have to sign some documents saying that he has legal say over you. Also in trouble with the law. What do you mean in trouble with the law? You're in trouble with the law, or he is? Way to go, Amanda. Oh, my card just fell. He is Big Tom. Well, if he's in trouble with the law, beautiful, he's going to have to face those consequences. It doesn't mean you have to stay there. Because, Lisa, beautiful, no matter what you do right now, the obstacle and the challenge you keep finding yourself into is you're staying where he's at. And Spirit keeps telling you it's time to leave. It's time for you to move. It's time for you to go somewhere else. Have your own space. Your own freedom. Your own independence away from him and your other son. So, for me, beautiful, Spirit's going to keep coming back and saying the same thing to you, Lisa. I know it's hard cutting family off. But it's interesting, beautiful, because even though I'm doing your paid reading right now, the general collective I did at the beginning of the stream, and a lot of it was about that toxic energy, you know, being tied to someone and not willing to cut them off and walk away. So it feels like that's tying to you too here. I feel like this personal reading I'm doing for you, but even the collective was talking about that. Everybody else, hey, I'm in the middle of a paid reading right now. Thank you for being here. Show me, Spirit. Actually, I want this other deck. Clarify this. If I was to even roll my dice too, beautiful, I guarantee you to tell me yes. It's time for you to move away. You may have to change your bank account too. You know, to where your sons don't have access to your money. I would encourage you to do that. Spirit, just give me a straight answer. Should Lisa move away from her sons? Yep. A yes. I got a yes. Okay. Now, show me, Spirit. 6 of Cups, clarify. That's crazy. I even got 10 of Pentacles on the bottom of this deck. I know you're afraid. I get that in your energy, Lisa. I know you're afraid to stand up for yourself to them. They may seem like they're stronger than you and because they're men and this and that. But I would encourage you, take your power back. Stand up for yourself. Tell them no. Because even Spirit's showing me, because the lack of respect that they show you, you know, by staying there, you're not going to be able to fix it. You know, beautiful. Remember what I told you before, though? When we talked about this before, I told you, you may have taken Uber. And I would encourage you to take an Uber. And I would encourage you to go to your bank where you have your account at, and tell them that your son has your bank card. He has access to your bank account, and you didn't grant him access. And they'll do something to change it. They'll even probably call the authorities. So I feel like for you, Spirit's still saying that. Because Spirit's telling me, beautiful, if you break free from him, if you're worried about how things are going to end up, I get 6 of Wands. And this is all telling me this is success. That you can do this. This is like success in crossing the finish line. You'll be victorious. You'll be able to get your power back by doing this. And then once you do, and you get control of your bank account, then you can do the other things. Like if you need to get your car fixed or get your car back, do all of that. Alright, Spirit. What's the future? What's the advice? Show me. Advice for Lisa, Spirit. Yeah, Spirit saying it's time to make that decision. I get Judgment right here. It's time to make that decision. It's time for you to be this Emperor. This is the advice. Step into this Emperor energy, taking your power back, taking control back, and standing up for yourself and telling your sons no. And if you have to call the police, Lisa, call the police. If they're keeping you prisoner in that house, reach out to someone who can call the police for you, or call you an Uber to get you out of there. That way you can go to the bank and get your bank account changed, and also even look at getting your car fixed. The Spirit's saying it's time for you to take charge of your own life now. That's the only way you're going to get your happiness and your freedom back. So what are you going to do, beautiful? If someone else is saying the same thing I'm saying, honey. Come on now, Lisa. I believe in you, honey. I know you can get away from there because it sounds very abusive. Very toxic. I mean, if I'd pulled out one of my other decks, I'm sure that other card would come out, which I'm just wondering if I should, just because. Let me see. Ouch. Where did I put it? There's a card in here that I pulled out for the General Collective. And it says being addicted to toxicity. I feel like you're allowing yourself to be manipulated. And in a sense, it almost feels like you've gotten addicted to it. You've gotten addicted to that kind of poor treatment. I don't understand, but it's kind of like what I feel like. So let me see. What does it say? Show me, Spirit. What else is going on in this relationship with Lisa's sons? Let's see, Spirit. Show me. Yeah, I see your son triggering your fears. The toxicity didn't come out, but the regret card did. It's like your kids, Your sons, they're like stepping on your toes, triggering your fears. Like they keep trying to feed into your fears, your triggers. They keep talking and manipulating you into fearing like you won't have anyone else or you have nowhere to go. And if you could allow them to keep doing that, beautiful, you're going to live in regret. You're going to have so many regrets. I don't want you to feel like this, okay? I want you to have your happiness. I want you to have what you want for yourself back and not being manipulated by people. I'm surprised that devil card didn't come out either, but I'm curious. Let me see. Spirit. If I could pull out a different deck. Show me. Spirit, show me. What's the best possible outcome? Okay. Clarify. Yeah, Spirit's showing me to not give up. Don't let them keep triggering, taking things from you. And it's even being confirmed by this 4 of Cups, which is showing me it's like, stop allowing. And this image even interests me. It's interesting. Here, let me show you. Here's this 4 of Wands. Or 4 of Cups, I'm sorry. 4 of Cups. And it's like, here you are in the water. And it seems like this is your son over here. So I don't know if he drinks a lot, but I find it interesting that this card came out. And you keep watching him because like it's almost like you're afraid to approach him. And you see like he's not interested in anything else. You know, he's just feeding into his devilish energy, which, you know, maybe he has some kind of addiction. But I get very manipulative energy. And you got to watch out for that. Because I feel like he's going to use this against you if you don't stop. Because this 4 of Cups is telling me you keep allowing him and your other son to keep telling you what to do. And because there's other people trying to come in and help you, or other opportunities or other doors that are, you know, trying to open up for you, you're not paying them any attention because you're so focused on him and your other son. So you're going to lose out, Lisa, if you keep doing what you're doing and staying where you're at. Spirit's telling me if you can break free from this and focus on more than one thing to get yourself out of there, here's the Justice card. And this is all about things coming back into alignment, things coming into fairness and balance. And really, this even tells me it's like, I feel like the cops, the authorities are going to have to get involved here to help you. So for you to have that support system to find your way again. Yeah, he does drink. Well, there you go. I can't make it up, beautiful. I wouldn't allow his addicted ways and drinking or whatever. So, and I feel like because he drinks a lot too, that could bring out some of that toxic energy. And he's projecting, is what Spirit said. But part of it's because of the alcohol. But I feel like there's something else going on with him besides that. But you're going to end up losing by staying where you're at, Lisa. That's what Spirit keeps telling me here, beautiful. What else you want to tell me, Spirit, for Lisa? You know how you said staying up for yourself? That's really what a 7 of Wands is. Stand up for yourself. Put up your boundaries. Stand up for what you believe in. And don't back down. Because if you don't, again, Spirit showing me you're going to lose out. And you're going to lose out on a lot. Because Spirit's even saying here, walk away. 8 of Cups. That's walking away, beautiful. Not staying. Staying put's not going to serve your highest good. So I would get an Uber. I would call the cops if I were you. I know there's other resources out there for you that you can lean on, sweetheart. But the bank will help you. And like I said, you know, if they know that someone's been getting access to your account, of course, the question will probably come up, did you grant someone access to use your bank card, to use your checking account or whatever? You'll have to answer them honestly. Did you honestly give it to him for him to use? If not, they'll more than likely call the authorities, because then they're going to have to file file a report, but it'll be like fraud of some kind. I don't know what, you know, the correct terms would be. You would have to talk to them, but it'd be under a fraud case, to where your money that your son has spent, there's a good chance you'll be able to get that money back. But does that mean he's gonna have to like go be put in handcuffs? Yeah. And I know you don't want to hear that, beautiful, because I understand he's still your son. Well, beautiful. If you gave him your card to use, they probably won't do anything. But the fact is that you give it to him to use all the time now, to where he keeps spending your money. Because I see you getting stuck like this. This is you with the hangman energy. You keep getting trapped, stuck upside down, not being able to break free, go anywhere. Here you are right here. And Spirit's saying it needs to come to an end. Because here's the Death card. It's time to let it go. Wash yourself of him and whatever his addictions and things he's gone without. He's going to have to learn how to be a man again. Without you, honey. I wouldn't allow him to continue having access to my bank accounts. I wouldn't give him access to my car either. I know it's easier said than done, but this is what I'm being shown. It's nice seeing you, honey. Good night, Care Bear. See you later. Show me, Spirit. Oh, and a couple other cards to clarify. A Justice card, Spirit. There you go. What I do, put it back in the deck. Probably did. Alright, Spirit. Show me. Spirit saying this is the final steps to take. I get the waxing moon. Spirit's trying to tell you it's time to gather up your strength. To be this emperor. To make this choice. Cut your son off. Take your power back. And take the necessary steps forward to change everything here. So you can be free of him. So you don't get trapped in that net. I already put it up. Yeah, I probably did. Let's see. Where'd it go? Well, I had it here. There. So you don't get stuck here. Because if not, Lisa, it's going to be a constant same cycle. It's going to keep repeating. Nothing's going to ever change for you. Nothing's going to change with your sons. He's never been a man, but he says you're spoiled. Hey, but he's a grown-up, right? He's an adult. He's 30-something years old. It's time for him to go out there, sink or swim. And he's going to have to do it without you, beautiful. I know it's not easy. I know, you know, I shared this last night. I'll share this with you. When my mom got diagnosed, when she became terminally ill, I had to withdraw from school, and which meant I had to quit school for a while because I had to be home take care of my mama, right? While my daddy went to work to help support us. But the problem of it is because my mama had also been working for some years, my daddy was relying on my mama's paycheck. Well, there went that income, went away. And then not only did her income go away until she can get approved for disability, which she eventually did get, but it took some months. And then came all her medical bills when she would end up in and out of the hospital. And so it had reached a point that somebody else had to do something to make the extra money to support us, because there was a couple of times that we almost ended up homeless. In fact, one of the times we did literally get kicked out of the house. We got evicted. So I made the decision that it would be me, because my brother was too young to get a job, but I wouldn't have left that on him. I was the older sibling, so I went to my work and asked them if I can get more hours so I can make whatever money I had to make to help my parents pay the bills, to help, keep us, with a roof over our head and food on the table. And they, said they would give it to me. And it was about 4.5 years. Um, if you count after she passed away, though, it would have been almost 5 years. You talk about run myself into the ground. I ran myself in the ground because I was working waiting tables, and I was working 60, 70 hours a week to help my parents pay the bills, so we ended up homeless, so we could somehow try and pay off some of the medical bills that my mama got, because it was expensive. Like one time for her to be in the hospital on life support, it was over $500,000. I mean, that's what the hospital billed the insurance company. It's not what the insurance company paid them, but that's what the bill was. And so my younger brother became a little spoiled by me and my daddy, because I started like making the money to help him with like his sports. He was playing football and baseball. So I helped provide his uniforms, his sports equipment he needed, even when he needed new shoes, and he would wear his shoes out. So it was like every 6, 8 weeks, I had to buy him new shoes because he was wearing them out. And it didn't matter whether I bought him the cheap brand that you could buy at Payless back then when Payless was around, or a name brand. My brother would wear his shoes out. So he was used to either me or my daddy, and even our grandmother coming in and giving him whatever he needed. So he didn't have to go without. The rest of us went without, but he didn't. Um, when After my mama died, and my brother, he did go off to college for about a year. He came back home though. Um, he ended up getting addicted to drugs. We got him clean and sober from that. But then he would call me, and he asked me one time if I would co-sign on a car for him. And I just kind of looked at him crazy. It's like, no, I couldn't do that for him. I could not put my good credit at risk, even for him. So I told him no. Of course, he got mad at me. You're going to have to find out for yourself. I've been here this long to help you. And it's time for you to try and do it on your own now, because you're an adult. We got you cleaned up. You still have a roof over your head. You still got clean clothes. There's still food in your belly. All you got to do is go down there. Yeah, you're going to have to pay a high interest rate. But guess what, little brother? I did the same thing. Even when Daddy co-signed on my car, I still paid an 18% interest rate to get my car loan. But I did it. And I put the money down for that car. You know, I even paid for all the maintenance. I paid for everything when it came to that car. So I told my brother no. He got mad at me. Yeah, I missed him for those months that he wouldn't call me. He wouldn't come by and see me. I had to show him tough love. And I remember talking to my daddy. You know, I called my daddy and said, you know, I'm sure you probably already know that my brother reached out to me asking me if I'd co-sign on a car or truck for him, and I told him no. And my daddy agreed with me. In fact, my daddy said to me, he's been protected for long enough. It's time for him to find out. It's time for him to be a man. So, my daddy told me. He was in agreement with me. He was like, tell him no. Tell him you have nothing to offer him. He's going to have to do it himself. Okay? So, I didn't need my daddy to validate my decision, but I just needed him to be that ear for me, to keep me grounded, to be my soundboard. And, he let me know I made the right decision, as hard as it was. And I knew it was going to be hard for my brother. I knew he was going to have to go out there and have to hustle, work to be able to come up with a down payment or whatever else he would need to afford a car and have a car loan to have whether it was a new car or a used car. He was going to have to figure it out. And Lisa, he eventually did. There was one point my brother had, I think it was 3. He had 3 different cars that he was able to get. One of them was a new car. Man, what kind of car did he have? Or maybe it was a truck. I think he got a truck first, but then he had 2 older cars. Like one of them was a Firebird or something. The other one was I want to say it was a Nissan Maxima or something like that. So you see, even though I said no, and I had to show him some tough love, as his older sister, I was doing the right thing for him. And I knew that in the long run. Did it hurt me to have to watch him have to do other things, like bust his butt off and do that? Yeah, but he needed to understand that lesson. So that's why I'm telling you this. Your sons will figure it out. They don't need you there to protect them anymore, beautiful. They're more than grown. I did that for my brother, and I even said no to him in his early 20s. Your son's in his 30s. And then anything happens to you, beautiful, he's going to have to figure it out. He's going to have to figure it out. And that's what your son needs to learn. You got to learn how to say no to him and your other son. You got to worry about you right now. Because you're allowing him to get away with all this and being spoiled. I was spoiled by my parents when I was younger. Before we moved here from California, I was spoiled. Okay, my parents paid for everything, but I was a little kid. I'm less than 10 years old. And so was my younger brother, and so was my other 2 siblings. We all got spoiled when we were younger. But when my mama got sick, that changed everything. And you working for all them years, no, that doesn't count. And he's 33 years old. And Lisa, if I were you, I would turn around and tell him, it's like, when did you become a legal adult? Because last I checked, it was 18. Okay, so he's had plenty of time to figure it out, to go out there and find out if he can sink or swim. But you got to tell him no in order for him to find out. You keep trying to coddle him and trying to protect him because he doesn't have anything. No, I'm not saying, it sounds heartless, like if it means he ends up homeless, that's going to hurt, but he's going to have to learn. You're doing it for his long term, for him to hopefully wake up and start taking care of himself and taking on his own responsibility instead of looking to you and others to do it for him. Because as long as you're there, he's going to keep doing the same thing. He's not learning from anything by you being there. And you keep saying yes instead of telling him no when you should tell him no. Um, let's see. There was something else I was going to share with you. Was it my sister? Oh, I'll tell you something else. I mean, it doesn't apply, but um, right after my mama got sick and she quit working, I think it was the second Christmas together. Um, my parents didn't have the money to buy us Christmas gifts. And, because we were barely making it. In fact, I think we were like a month or two behind on rent. But thankfully, the person who we were renting the home from knew the circumstances of what we were living in. So he understood that my mom was very sick, and we're doing everything we can to pay him back, which I eventually did give him the money. It was over $2,800. I had to pay him, but I was eventually able to pay it off. And so my parents were worried about us having Christmas, us having gifts. And I told my parents, don't worry about me. If I need something, I'll get it later. I told them, I said, I don't know what money y'all think y'all have to buy Christmas for us, because really it should be going to pay bills. But whatever money you have, get whatever you need to get for my younger brother. I'll be fine. And I even told him I would give him some extra money to buy my brother whatever it is he needed at the time. So he'll have a Christmas because he was still young enough to still believe in Santa Claus. And I didn't want to take that from him. So I did. I gave him the extra money, and came Christmas morning. Um, I watched my brother get up all excited, open up his gifts, and then it was probably like he had a couple of presents left. And I think he turned around and looked at me and my parents and was asking where our Christmas gifts were, because he noticed we didn't have any. And my brother even made the comment about, oh, Amanda, you must have been a bad girl this year. Is that why Santa didn't bring you anything? And I laughed, it was cute. And then right at the end, those last two gifts my brother still had that he hadn't opened, um, he ended up handing me one of his gifts. He was like, well, here, sis, you can have one of my Christmas gifts. I'll share with you. And that was a lesson even for my brother. You know, um, he was young, but he learned how to share. And I'm hoping, at least I hope by then, he would understand the sacrifices that not only, my daddy was making for him, but I was trying to make for him too. To give him his best life as I can so when he turned 18, he could take care of himself. Lisa, I get that, honey. And not have anybody else there, I get that. And maybe that's why you feel like you got to protect your son a little more, you know. But beautiful. It's time to cut the umbilical cord, you know. As long as you're there, he's going to take advantage. He's not going to learn from it, And then what happens, Lisa? I want you to think about this, beautiful. What happens? I'm not saying you're going to die, but we know we're all going to die one day, right? What happens to him when that time comes for you? He's going to have to learn then. So, do you want him to learn right now while you're still alive where you can still be that guide for him? Or do you want to wait till something happens to you and then he's not going to have a choice and then he may end up on the streets by that point? That's how you got to look at this now. Because even like my sister, um, she lived with my dad's aunts or my dad's sisters, which were my aunts. And everybody would tell you she lived with a silver spoon. And a lot of it was true because my two aunts had great jobs and they weren't married. They didn't have kids of their own. So they could, spend the money to help my sister, take care of her, do all those things for her. So my sister always had nice things. She got to go on, nice family vacations with them. Me and my younger brother, we were with my mom. So we didn't get to enjoy that, plus the fact that we moved away from California. So my sister had all those things too. She was spoiled. She was coddled. And then she ends up getting pregnant, has one baby, brings, the baby home to my aunts to take care of. And of course, the father baby isn't around. And then I think it was like a year after, she got pregnant again with her second child. Different dad. She had another son, naturally. Brought him home too, for my aunts to take care of. And at that point, my aunties finally said no, no more. You better not bring home another kid, because they weren't going to take care anymore of her kids. And then she did get pregnant again, and she had a little girl, but she didn't bring that baby home. So the baby girl ended up going and living with her dad. But you see, even my sister had to learn, and she probably would have learned more had my family filed charges, because my sister went through and took one of the checks from my family and forged the check. She forged it and also put, like, she cashed it for $10,000. She took that from my family. I didn't find out about that until one of the last times I went home. Um, and one of my aunts, the one of the three that got married and eventually had a family of her own, she was so mad at my sister, and she said that my other two aunts were too easy on her because they didn't call the cops. They just had to, deal with the fact that they were out $10,000. Where did that money go to? I don't know, honey. But she eventually had to learn. And even my older brother had to learn, honey. You know, I've been there. Um, when things have gotten tough, I've had to make those hard decisions. It sucks. Lisa, and you know what? I would have told your son to go fly a kite. You know, that's cruel. And it's cruel that he would treat you that way, because you're his mama. And it's like he don't care, but then maybe that alcohol's getting to him. But he's going to continue being abusive to you, you know? And it's sad because I don't know where his dad is. But I'm going to tell you something. Your son may not appreciate it now, but that day comes when you're not around anymore, he's going to wish. And he's going to be probably drinking himself into that bottle, possibly, in order to deal with the grief that you're not there anymore. And I would hate to see that. I don't want anyone to go down that road. It's not healthy. But I feel like that's what will happen to him. So you can either try and help him now and get him some help if he's willing to accept that help. Um, but you also need to go somewhere else. Don't stay there. Beautiful, even if that means you got to go rent a room out of someone else's home for a while until you get yourself situated. That's what I would encourage you to do. But staying with your son when he's drinking himself into oblivion and being abusive to you and telling you you need to get over it because your mama died. No, that's mama. You only get one mama. And then, thankfully he hasn't experienced it yet. But one day he will. And then, maybe then he'll finally understand. It's always, it's always hard. Because, you know, right after my mama died, I was I was already kind of like, I was seeing someone, and it was a long distance relationship. And he knew what I was dealing with my mama being sick and everything. And I told him that I could not move back to California until my mama passed. I was up straight with that. So he knew that. So the day my mama passed away, naturally I'm devastated. Um, I was at home when I got the news, and my Aunt Georgia didn't know I didn't know. She's the one that told me. And I remember, hours later, because I couldn't stay home. Even though I was a basket case, I couldn't stay locked up in my house. So I got in my car, drove around, and it started raining. And I'm over here trying to hold the steering wheel as I'm bawling. And I finally made it to one of my jobs that I was still working myself to death at. I worked at two restaurants. And between both of them, I was putting in 60, 70 hours a week. And so I pulled up to my work, and I'm in the parking lot, and I decided, okay, I guess I should call him to let him know my mama passed away. Um, so I picked up the phone, and I told him, and you know what he said to me? Without even saying to me he's sorry that my mama died, he's sorry for my loss or any of that, the only words that came out of his mouth was, "It's time for you to come home now." I'm not going anywhere. And it's like I could not believe the audacity of him. Like, it's like he didn't care anymore. Okay, she's gone now, you can come out here and be with me. He didn't think about my feelings. He surely didn't think about my younger brother either. And at that point, it's when I finally realized it wasn't just the relationship with him, it wasn't going to work. But I knew I couldn't leave yet. As much as I missed California, I couldn't leave my younger brother because he had just started his freshman year of high school. So I know how devastating it was going to be for him. Um, so I stayed here, and I hung up on that guy. I hung right up. I didn't talk to him. I didn't talk to him for like over a year. To me, it was over. By me hanging up, it was over. And years later, I remember we got into a conversation about it, and he had told me that he doesn't remember saying that. It's like, I would never make something like that up. Like, what are you talking about? Like, he was trying to make it sound like I didn't hear what I heard. It's like, no, I know what I heard. And I couldn't believe the audacity of you. You didn't think about my feelings. You didn't think about my younger brother. And you were just waiting for that final thing to come through, for her to be gone. So that way I can get on that airplane and fly to California to be with you. It's not going to happen. And it wouldn't happen. But I didn't realize that until she died. And that's when I finally realized, no, even though I said I couldn't leave my mama, and though she was gone, I realized that if I left here to go to California, I was still leaving her behind. It just wasn't literally her. It was my baby brother. I couldn't leave. So I made a decision to stay for my brother. So you see, you know, even I've been, put in those situations where the people in my life, they're not good for me. They're toxic. And my boyfriend at the time was very toxic. And if I had gotten on that plane and moved to California to be with him, it wouldn't have last. And I knew that too, you know. So as hard as it was saying goodbye to him, I knew I had to for my own, to protect me, to take care of me, to know I deserve better. Especially, I deserve someone who was going to help me through my grief. I needed that desperately, and I wasn't going to get it from him. I understand it hurts, beautiful, and I'm sorry. I know it's not an easy decision, honey. You know, like I know, like when my mama died, I wasn't trying to commit suicide. Let me make myself clear. I would never ever take my own life. But what I will tell you is, the day that I got that news, oh, I welcomed death. Oh, I welcomed it, just so I could go and be with her again. So I get what you're saying, but I also get You're not getting anywhere by staying where your son's at, where he's always going to be able to have control. And you keep giving him control. You keep giving him a say in how things turn out in your life. Oh, let me grab a couple oracle decks, because I have one that's making me think of you, Lisa. And Spirit told me to grab it. Ouch. Put it over here. Yep, it's right here. There's another one. Oh, freak. Where did I put it? No. Let me do this. Ouch. Lisa, beautiful. You're strong and you give yourself credit for, honey. You really are. It's time for you to believe in you again. And one more deck. Oh, darn it. In fact, let me see. Put it like this. See, I got decks piled everywhere. I'm thinking of another deck. I'm just not seeing it. Come on, Spirit. No. Why do I feel like I'm overlooking it? Probably am. Seriously? Oh, watch, I'll find it after I end this stream. I know what I'm looking for, I just don't see it. Spirit, show me. Yeah, why not get a pet of your own, beautiful? I would. Shoot, if you live close to me, girlfriend, I can give you a cat. I got 16 of them. And I'm not kidding either. I took in a mama cat about a year ago. And she had a litter of kittens. And then she had 3 girls and a boy. And the only boy got her kittens pregnant. So now I got more babies. Because I'm going to take them to the animal pound, shelter, whatever it is. Because I can't keep them. I can't afford to feed all them cats. Especially the litter. That crap's expensive. Holy cow. You need to be in your power first, beautiful. I'm going to pull you a card from this deck, too. I'm going to pull you some more tarot, though. Spirit just told me to grab this deck right now. I want to see what else was coming in for you. Spirit, what message do you have for Lisa? Please and thank you. I don't know if you have, I don't know if y'all have ever heard me talk about, I get a couple goddesses that come around me from time to time. One of them is tied to a past life of mine. The other one, I'm not sure. I think it just has to do with my Hawaiian heritage. But if out of all these goddesses, the one I would pull would be the one that comes around me a lot that's tied to my past life, which is Isis. I got told I had a past life in ancient Egypt. So she showed herself to me a couple years ago. So here's Isis. And this is all about a rebirth for you, Lisa. And it says the process of soul retrieval, resurrection, and rebirth is the theme recurring through the stories of the Egyptian goddess Isis, and one that she invites you to address now. This is a powerful moment to see some of what you thought you lost of what you thought you'd lost go through a process of regeneration to live again. Like magic, the pieces of you that were considered lost in old wounds and stories are ready to be reclaimed in a healthier, more mature version. Where you were hopeless, now there is hope. Where you lost faith, you have the capacity for even more now. Where there was inequity and injustice, now you can see a better way. Where you were abandoned, now you can choose you. You are ready to face these parts of yourself and to gather them together as you step into a newer, more powerful version of yourself. Your work, your relationships, and your creativity. Have courage. Let go of blame. Claim your accountability and then co-create something better. You can do this. The goddess Isis has come to help you as a potent supporter in your growth. This is rebirth. Reclaim this. Be in this energy. Lisa. It's time for you to change and transition and grow. But I don't feel like you're going to grow again until you walk away to get out of where you're living at. And it's just like the last time, beautiful. Call the authorities. Find a Uber. Get an Uber ride up to the bank. Have a chat with the bank to get your account secured so he can't touch it anymore. And then I would go to the authorities if I had to get your key back to your car. So that way you have your key again and you can drive your car. But I would go somewhere else. And I know there's churches out there, beautiful, that can also help you. I'm sure they can help you find a place. I'm sure there's somewhere you could stay until you find a place of your own. But by staying where you're at, Spirit's saying it's a death sentence for you. And I just heard that clearly. Spirit just told me, staying where you're currently at is a death sentence. And if you want to get a dog, beautiful, wait till you get out of where your son's at and go somewhere else. Because I don't see him changing. I do have I have this deck too real quick that I wanted to pull from for you. Because all my stuff is falling everywhere. Go figure, go me. I'm being such a klutz tonight, apparently. For those of y'all who came in late, y'all would have laughed at me. I took a nosedive to the floor. I fell when I was trying to climb over my pet gate to keep my cats from jumping over because they like to come and scratch on the door. Or they'll go into my bathroom and scratch on the wall in there. So, I'm okay. My knees are probably going to be hurting me tomorrow. They're all bruised up. I can feel it, but I'll be alright. I'm strong. So, Spirit, show me some more messages for Lisa when it comes to the relationships with her sons. What else do you want to say to her? Real quickly. I'll pull the last few tarot and then an angel card for you, Lisa. I can't find that other deck. I don't see it. And I'm overlooking it. Let's see. What other messages, Spirit? Spirit saying it's necessary. Adjustments. You know, this rebirth of Isis. Having to walk away from your sons to gain your power back. I get the card Shifting Sands. And it says, working out differences while maintaining harmony. And at the bottom, it says necessary adjustments. So you got to make some necessary adjustments, beautiful, to reclaim you back, to make you strong again, independent. Because I think like right now, I feel like your son's even trying to play a guilt trip on you by saying you were spoiled and you were taken care of, and what he's saying he wasn't. That's no excuse for him to act like a fool like he is right now and to be abusive, manipulative. He needs to start acting like a grown-up and taking accountability for himself. So these adjustments you're going to have to make. Beautiful, I know it's not easy. But I feel like it will be worth it for you in the end. I'll grab this one. Necessary adjustments. But I feel like you'll be safe and you'll be okay making them. Start putting a game plan together, Lisa. That's what Spirit just said. You need a game plan. Alright, Spirit. Last messages. Spirit, show me the outcome. If Lisa moves away from her sons. How did that get turned upside down? Yeah, Spirit show me. It's time to start planning. I have 7 of Pentacles right here. But it's interesting, Lisa. This card was upside down. It was reversed. So I was meant to read it this way. And so, normally 7 of Pentacles this way normally means like, you know, you're waiting for things to grow, to blossom, and it means it takes some patience because you've already planted those seeds and you're just watching and waiting. It might mean you have to change something along the way, you know, as you wait for your seeds to grab hold of root from the ground and get water, fertilized to grow above ground, right? But it going this way tells me it's the exact opposite. There's nothing left there for you to wait to blossom. It means you got to start planning. So I feel like once you put in this game plan, like Spirit keeps telling me, get a game plan. The next steps you're going to do to move away, to get out of your, you know, where your son's living. Yeah, it's going to be hard, but it's necessary. They keep saying it's necessary. What do you mean he has sex crimes? Okay, he's broken the law. Doesn't mean you got to be the one that takes care of him. What, is he expecting you to be the one to put, like, money on his books and all that? Like, what does that have to do with you, Lisa? Him, you know, he has sex crimes, okay? He's committed crimes. It's time for him to face the consequences of that. I hate to hear that. I know you don't want to see or hear that, beautiful, because that's your son. So explain to me, beautiful, what does that have to do with everything? Why are you afraid you don't want him to face judgment? It's time to face judgment, and he needs to, Lisa. Yeah, because he's not going to give anything to this relationship. I get 6 of Pentacles just jumped out. And 6 of Pentacles is a card about charity, right? It's a card about giving and receiving. It's like, sometimes it's just even give and take. So, like, think of you having a job, okay? You go to your job, you put in the work for your boss, and your boss signs your paycheck. So they're giving back to you, right? It's like that. Only difference is, in this relationship, there's no giving back. You know, you keep giving, but your son isn't giving anything back to you, so what do? It's time to cut him off. And it's time to give to yourself now. What else can you tell me, Spirit? What else will happen? Spirit's telling you to give to yourself. Wow. Okay. It's Judgment Day. Show me, Spirit. It's time to face judgment. Hold on. Well, where'd it go, Spirit? He's saying something. No, I don't want to pull from that deck. You may... No, Spirit, I'm not pulling from that deck. Goes back. All right, Lisa. Spirit's telling me it's time for him to face judgment with you, but with the courts. Whatever's going to come, it's got to come beautiful. And I feel like, truthfully, you know, Lisa, Spirit is like trying to show me, once he goes through and faces the consequences of his actions, that will free you even more. Where you'll be able to lay your hair down and you'll be able to relax and finally get some rest and focus on you. Because Spirit's showing me you're going to be okay. Once this happens with him, here's the Four of Swords. Four of Swords is all about being able to like take a step back and relax finally. It's a time where you can go in and contemplate and really go within yourself and ignore the outside world. It's time to take a break, time to take a rest. Some would even call it, you know, it'd be like that card that you would get. It's like, it's time for you to take yourself out, spoil yourself, like go pamper yourself. You deserve that. But you're not going to be able to do that until this happens. Where he's going to have to face the gate of justice, judgment. So what, has he already faced it? Has he already gone to court? Has he already gone to court for it? Because even if he has, it's like Spirit saying he has to handle his own, whatchamacallit, freak, I'm drawing a blank. His own judgment with the courts, whatever his punishment is. That's not on you to have to carry that burden for him. He made the choice, messing around with someone, you know. Now what? He has probation, what, parole? Is he paroled or is he on probation? And then he's over there drinking if he is on one or the other. He's not supposed to be doing that. But he doesn't care, apparently. Beautiful, it's not up to you to coddle him for the rest of his life. And I'm sorry that that has happened with him. It shouldn't fall on you as his burden. But you're telling him the right. You're telling him the truth. Yeah, he's going to get mad. Let him get mad. What's he going to do? Other than take your, you know, bank card. But like I said, I would get to the bank right now. Nope, he wouldn't be having access to my bank accounts anymore. And that's what Spirit's saying to you. You're exactly right. It's a him problem, not an us problem. He's a grown man. He shouldn't have messed with whoever he messed with. And that's just the truth of it all, you know. Some people aren't going to learn until you show them. They, you know, cut them off or whatever. So, and then I get the Ace of Swords with the King of Pentacles. Isn't that a King of Pentacles? Came in upside down. No, that's the King of Wands. No, it is Pentacles. It's pretty sad. And with the Five of Wands at the bottom, it's like you're battling him, like you said. You've been fighting and arguing with him. It's not going to change anything. Because you're meant to have this freedom and clarity of him. so he can't manipulate or do anything else in your life or feel like that you have or he has a right to tell you what to do when he doesn't. And I truly feel like, Lisa, that's all he looks at you for, is the person that's going to supply him with whatever he needs so he can live the way he's been living. Again, he's not going to know until you cut him off. Well, beautiful, that'd be more reason why, you know, I would probably be using those words too. But I'd probably be saying more than that. I don't think this dynamic's going to get any better, beautiful, by you staying there. I don't think anything's going to change. If you're waiting to see if your son's going to change, I'm not getting that either. I'm not getting any kind of change in him unless you move out and leave him by himself. I mean, he still has his brother around too. I mean, can't forget about that. Let them act a fool together. I understand they're your sons. I understand even though they're grown, technically they're legal adults. I understand they'll always be your babies. But babies got to learn how to crawl too. So your sons are going to have to learn how to crawl. They're just going to have to do it without you. You know, because my spirit guides are saying to me, if you've been expecting me to say to you, okay, because of this and because of that, you should stay living there. I'm not getting that. I'm getting the exact opposite. They want you to move out and start planning. I would start looking around. Even if I had to move into someone's house and rent their one of their rooms for right now. So I got me back up. That's what I would do. Yeah, Spirit saying you're going to have to hold on to your money right now. Keep him out of it, beautiful. Like I said, he'll either sink or swim. You're going to decide. Like I said, I feel for you. I get that your son. He's always going to be your baby. No matter what. And he's always going to be your baby no matter what he does either. That's a mother's love. It's unconditional, period. But allowing yourself to be unconditional, it's almost like your son's going to take advantage of that love from you too. What about your Cajun man? Nothing came out for that type of love, but I gotta pull out one of my oracle decks real quick. Let me see. I do have a tarot/love oracle deck. Let me see. Beautiful. Ouch. Doggone it. Thank you, Spirit, for knocking my stuff over. Because this is you, beautiful. I'll do this for you real quick. Let me see. Spirit, show me what's going on. And there's this Cajun man gonna show up for Lisa that she told me about. Spirit said, don't wait for him to show up to save yourself, Lisa. Can't meet him, though, if you're sitting at home, too, Lisa. He might have already come around you, beautiful, but because you're at home, how you gonna meet him? You know? Spirit, show me, Lisa. Where is this patient guy at? You know how I said you need to move? That one card. Go. I buried it. I buried it somewhere. You're gonna have to change where you're at. 8 of Wands. Beautiful. You're gonna have to go somewhere else. Like I said, there has to be movement. There it is. I pulled 8 of Wands out now twice from 2 different decks. Here's this 8 of Wands. You need to move. Okay, forward motion. It's time to plan. It's time to get in the swift of things and getting the energy to move, and you move with it. So, but things can't take off or begin to even start for you to find them because you're staying stuck. Okay? So in order for this guy to come forward, something's got to change. Because here's the 8 of Wands from my other Oracle Tarot deck. This is one of my Oracle Love Tarot decks. So I got the 8 of Wands twice. You're not going to find him, beautiful, till you get out from where you're at, Lisa. I'm telling you, beautiful. Don't wait for him to show up to save you. Spirit's saying you got to save yourself first. Once you can do that, I feel like you will find him. That's going to mean you got to move from where you're at. Go somewhere else. What else, Spirit, for Lisa? Yeah, you'll find him. I get 10 of Pentacles here. And that's all about legacy, security, stability. That relationship for you, Lisa, with this Cajun man, that'll be happily ever after. A solid union. So if you want it, Lisa, it's time for you to go get it, beautiful. An Amazon driver. What, you got your eyes on an Amazon driver? Hey. If you got your eyes on an Amazon driver, go have a chat with him, beautiful. Maybe you can hop in his truck. I would love to see that, honey. Lisa, do you have chemistry with the Amazon driver? You want to know if it's him. That's what you're wanting to know. Let's see. Oh my goodness. Spirit. This Amazon driver. The Cajun man that Lisa's been waiting on. Might be. They're not telling me. They're blocking me. What does your heart say to you? You know, I would go through, hey, if he's handsome, you attract to him, why not? Spirit, will you tell me anything else about this Amazon driver for Lisa? Wow. Spirit saying be patient. Everything comes into perfect alignment, perfect balance when you're patient. Here's the Temperance card. That's you. So I feel like it's possible it's him. Yeah, I do kind of get that feeling it could be him. So you're going to have to talk to him, Lisa. Then you're going to have to come back and tell me, beautiful. Because I want to know. I want to know if it's the guy I told you about before. I'm only getting a maybe. I'm not getting a yes, but I'm not getting a no either. But understand me, sometimes Spirit won't give me an answer. They'll block me from it. Why? Because you're not meant to know. Because other things have to happen first. And you know, okay, Spirit, I got you. They remind me of something. No, go there. You're in love with the actor from CSI Miami. I've never watched it, honey. I don't have a clue who you're talking about. I hear there are some good, good-looking guys on some of them shows, but I never get a chance to watch any of it. Hi, Eric. Hi, DM. And Lisa, you want to be a mod for me, beautiful? Why you want to be a mod for me, girlfriend? You know, I'm not taking any more mods right now. But if I need it in the future, beautiful, I would definitely consider you. He's that fine, huh? I'm going to have to go on and see him now. You're going to make me have to pull him up just so I know who you're talking about. I just need my knight in shining armor to come in and scoop me up too, so I get it. I'm still waiting. I'll probably wait forever though. You want to hear something crazy? Since you weren't here last night, I'll tell you about this. On my only day off, which was what, Saturday? Yeah, Saturday was the only night I wasn't here. And so I was doing something. I might have been in the kitchen or in the bathroom. It was something like that. And one of my friends reaches out to me, who's gifted like me, to give me a message. And she told me that, yeah, your daddy came to visit me, and he wanted me to tell you he's absolutely disappointed in the couch potato. Well, I mean, yeah, I know that. I've already been told that by one other person, so, like, my daddy's severely disappointed, is what she was telling me. So, my daddy don't want me to stay here. I already know that, you know, but I find it interesting because that was the second person who came out to give me that same message. Your daddy doesn't want you here anymore. Yeah, I hear you. I understand. So, it's been a long time coming, girlfriend. For me. I already know that. And it's really sad because he promised my daddy he would take good care of me. Yeah, well, my daddy ain't happy, so. Like, you would think your son would want to step in and take good care of you, love you, treat you right, you know. You're his mama. You've been there. Yeah, I don't know why he doesn't think that way, but even though it's not the same thing I'm going through, it's similar though, but he don't have that kind of addiction. But I know it's no good for me being here either. So I'm eventually gonna have to get out of here myself. All right, beautiful Lisa. I got the last card for you from my angel deck. This is called Light Beams, and it's energetic shifts, which is like they keep talking about the energy moving. It says this is a time of healing and change. Old energies are being released from your world. This isn't a call to discard traditions, but to reflect on what you have learned and how you can grow. You are being called to be open and aware of new information that is being revealed to you. For it is pivotal for the next phase of your journey. And a positive affirmation you can say to yourself is, I create space for learning anew. I create space for learning anew. It's time to change. Allow those shifts to change with you, beautiful. I want to see you happy. I want to, you know, if it is this Amazon driver guy, I mean, hell, Lisa, see me. But I'm not shy, but I'd let that guy know I was interested. I'd at least give him a wink so he wouldn't be afraid of me, you know. If I was you, wink at him, beautiful, invite him in. That's what I would do. But that's what I got for you, Lisa. Beautiful. I hope this reading have resonated for you. Honey, I hope it's giving you some of that clarity you need. Where you're meant to go now. And to provide you with the encouragement to be able to get up, walk away, beautiful. You needed that last card. Well, I would have pulled you a different angel card, but I can't show them on this live because some of those angels are naked. But I'm glad, honey. So my beautiful lady, I hope it's helped you, beautiful. Just know you're not in this alone, Lisa. You know, you got me here, honey. And you got others too. And that friend you've been talking to, you got 2 people now telling you the same thing, Lisa, to get up and leave. And I think it's time for you to start listening to it, beautiful. I feel like you'll be happier in the long run too if you do. But thank you, beautiful lady. Thank you for trusting me to read for you again. It's always an honor and a pleasure to read for you. Oh, yeah, right here. So, no, I love you too, Lisa. And I'm glad that last card spoke to you. I know I got some. You know what, Lisa? Before I say goodbye to you completely, that was the other deck I meant to pull out. Ouch. My self-care deck. No, that's not it. Ouch. see. My self-care deck for you. Couple things you need to do for yourself, Lisa. It's all about you and for you. Spirit, give me a couple cards for Lisa, please. Oh, thank you, baby. Alright. Last 2 cards for Lisa, Spirit. For her self-care. That's 1, 2. Well, remember how I said you deserve to be pampered? Look, what does that say? You need to, like, schedule a spa day. Get a massage. You deserve to be pampered for a day. And guess what the other one is? Clear your energy. So the first one says get a massage. It says you deserve to be pampered. Make your appointment this week. So go get a massage, beautiful. Or do something like that. The other one is clear your energy. It says refill your energy and reclaim your power. So clear your energy. That includes your son. He's an energy like you. And I want to be funny. Oh, Eternal, if you're still here, you meant to check into something for me. It reminds me of this, that cup, but no, it's like a spray bottle, but it's not real. It's called, you know, BB Gone spray. And you know what the B stands for. I feel like that's what Spirit's saying to you. It's time for you to get out of there, and it's time for your son to be gone. Even use some of that spray if you need to. Clear the energy. Seeing me, I'd be the sarcastic, smart aleck person. If he kept coming into my physical space, I'd probably spray some of it, like, around him. Like, as soon as he entered the door, I'd spray it, and then he would end up smelling it and ask me what the heck that was. And yeah, I'd tell him what it is, too. I'd probably hand him the bottle. I'm so mean. I'm being funny, but I'm also being serious. I feel like that's what Spirit has in store for him, because I feel like it's going to be a rough road for him if you do manage to get away from him and your other son. That was too funny. There you go. Even Eric says, Lisa, invite the driver over for a glass of wine, beautiful. Make the first steps, honey. Give him a little wink. Let him know you're interested. I mean, I guess first you got to find out if he's married or not. Make sure he's single. Or at least, you know, getting ready to divorce whoever if he's married. And then that's when you make your move. You know, if I was there, I'd talk to him for you if I could. I like playing the matchmaker. I'm such a hopeless romantic. There's no hope for me. Yes, it could happen. Eric even said, order more Amazon stuff. Have it delivered one each day. That way he has to come and drop it off. Give you the opportunity. You never know. I mean, that'd be a funny way of doing it. Start your Christmas shopping now. See things on sale, grab it now. Oh, let the Amazon driver stop by. Then you'll get them to memorize your name because they're going to keep seeing your name. That's right, it could happen. Hey, I'd be ordering stuff. Hey, I'd find a way to get them there if I was that interested. I gotta take this off now. And he's that good looking. Game on, baby. Come to mama. Oh, now I'm being bad. Hold on. Ouch. Let's see. And then, Lisa, when you finally meet him and have a conversation with him, then you come back to me and then I can read on that energy. Something tells me it's going to be a little spicy. Ouch. Oh my goodness, y'all are bad. See, even Curtis is saying, then you can watch him walk back to his truck. So you get to see behind him too. Oh, my dirty mind. How you doing, Eric? How you doing, DM? It's good to see you. How was it, Eric? Did you have fun, baby? I did get the Patreon page up, but they sent me an email. I haven't read it yet. Someone tried looking it up and you couldn't find it still. Oh, you're so welcome, Lisa. Anytime, beautiful. Think about what we said. Dream about that Amazon driver. Sweet dreams, beautiful. Good night, honey. And you're welcome. Check my mail. Check what mail? DM. Are you talking about my physical mail? Email? Okay. Let me see. Is it email or is it a text, baby? If you sent me a text, I can't read it right now because I'm on my device. If you sent me an actual email, I don't see one here, baby. Do I know anything about voodoo? What about it, Curtis? Yeah, that knee is nicely bruised now. Thank you very much, Spirit. Watch, my doctor's gonna want to see me now. Okay, baby. Might help. Let me see. That's interesting, Curtis. Hi, Willow World. How you doing? Which account DM are you talking about, baby? I mean, I guess I can always look at all of them. I got more than one. Yeah, okay. Baby, which account are you talking about? Okay, baby, well, I would normally get it through a text, but because I'm using that, I'm sure it's there. I just haven't seen it yet. Well, thank you, baby. Yeah, I haven't eaten in a couple of days. Thank you, baby. I appreciate you. I'm sure I'll see it. I just haven't seen it post yet. About voodoo, Curtis, do I believe in it? Yeah, but look, I'll share with you, Sarge. I know there's some people I've shared it with before, but it's been a while since I've talked about it. When I first started this channel, I started streaming. You know, y'all know I was getting a lot of people coming to me and everything. And obviously, it was upsetting a lot of other people out there who look at me as competition, right? And I just saw a blue spirit orb just now. So, um, Some of them would try to come in here and disrupt the energy in the stream. And then there were others that would try and, you could say they tried casting black magic on me or whatever and didn't succeed either. But before that started happening, did I believe in like black magic, voodoo, any of that? No, I didn't. But I had not experienced it yet. It's not that I didn't believe in it, because I think it's hogwash. I had not had my own experience with it yet. So, um, there was one night, me and a couple of my other mods were here, and someone came into the chat and started, acting a fool. And they did something, and they did like a spiritual attack on me and a couple of my mods, is what they did. And, did it hurt? Yeah, but it didn't last long. Um, you can always fight against it, baby. And I say that because if you're getting voodoo, on your mind, I would encourage you to talk to God then. Because I believe you believe in God, if I'm not mistaken, like me. You have those Christian beliefs there. Because I'm also a believer that you can't hurt me when, I have the love of God on my side, for one. The other is, it's like I understand I can break that energy, or, anyone that wants to cause me harm, and I send it back to sender. Um, and then I also have, friends that, watch out for me in their own way. Um, because, I only operate in the light. I'll never, mess with black magic, voodoo. I don't touch none of that. I've never been interested in it, don't want anything to do with it. And the only reason why I'd even be halfway curious about it is just to know how it works, not because I have any intention on using it. I never will. I don't want to do that. I don't believe in practicing that way because I'm a child of God and I believe in that, just like I believe in Jesus. So if I ever have that feeling or that fear that something is trying to harm me, I just tell God and I put it in God's hands, and wish it away, pray it away, whatever. That's what I would do, Curtis. Hi, Astro. I'm Gravy. Thank you for asking how you doing. So, but I could tell you like that time that me and a couple of my mods experienced a spiritual attack, I naturally reacted, but me being me. It's like I always tell y'all, I'm protective of the people I love and care about. And if you gonna hurt anyone, okay, come after me. I can take it. I'll take you on, but you leave everybody else alone. And that's naturally what I said to them that night. You know, um, and it really did. It ticked me off. But one of my moms had even said to me that the way I reacted, I could have had made things worse. Maybe. But I wasn't gonna sit here and let them do what they do and not let them know that I didn't know. Like I said, it only lasted maybe 5, 10 seconds. That was it. And then it was gone. So, it, but I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of it. Um, I mean, there's other reasons why I'm not afraid, but I'm not afraid of it. So as long as you don't give it power, Curtis, you know, um, if I were you, Curtis, and if you felt like someone was practicing something like that, you could always do an energy clearing of your house where you live at. And all you gotta do is buy you some Palo Santo and some sage and burn them both and go around every corner of your house, in every room, and, tell whatever's there it's not welcome and for it to get out. And that'll help clear some of your energy if you're having that fear. And then I would also invest in some crystals. Um, you can get like black obsidian, black tourmaline. Um, there's also the tiger's eyes, another good one. Um, what else do I have? Um, there's one other one, but I would at least trust the black ones, the black obsidian or the black tourmaline, and it'll absorb that energy. Um, if you ever fear like you're taking on someone else's energy, I suggested this to someone some months back. They said it worked. They said it helped them feel better. So I'll make the same suggestion to you, and you could try it and see if it works. Once you get some black obsidian or black tourmaline, and you don't need a big piece. Understand me. You can get something that's this small. It'll still work the same. Like I have this feather. This is one of mine, and this is black obsidian. But I had told someone on my stream to take whatever negative energy, negative thoughts they're having, and place it and visualize that dark energy going into that crystal. So think of it like every single time you breathe out, there's like black smoke coming out of your nose, right? And that black smoke's going into this crystal. But at the same time, you're bringing in good love energy into your body and to surround you. So think of it releasing gold energy, like seeing a gold light that's coming into you. That's how I would do that and see if that helps you. And it might calm some of the overthinking you're having. And it might make you feel better. It might feel like you've just taken a huge weight off your shoulders. So I hope that helps, baby. Ouch. I know it's hard. Um, like I even have a rosary that hangs up above my camera that I had blessed by the church some years ago. Um, and I feel like it still helps me, keeps me safe. And naturally, I wear my cross around my neck, and my cross doesn't leave my neck. Um, I sleep with it on. I shower with it on. The only time I take that necklace off is because I have to, either to clean it, and as soon as I'm done cleaning it, I put it back around my neck, or like if I'm having a medical procedure of some kind done, then I have to take it off it. Other than that, it stays on my neck. So I trust in that too. Um, I feel like I'm forgetting one. I'm trying to think of the ones I have. Because I have several different crystals. But what I can tell you, Curtis, is, take some time, baby. Talk to God. Talk to your spirit guides. Talk to your guardian angels. And ask them for their help. Ask them to, step in, come in closer to help protect you. But also ask them, like, because crystals sometimes for people, they can have different meanings, right? They can represent different things. So, though maybe for me and for a majority of the population, they would normally look to like black obsidian or black tourmaline to absorb that negative energy and such. Um, but I would ask your spirit guides, what kind of crystal should you get? And trust that. Trust what you're picking up. So, like go to bed one night, like say if you went to bed tonight, ask them to help you, protect you, come in closer, and then ask them, what crystals do you need to get that will help keep you safe, help, absorb whatever negative energy or help repel any, buddy who might be casting, spells against you or anything like that. And then go to a metaphysical store that has crystals. Don't go in there asking them what crystals you should buy. Go to whatever crystal speaks to you. Like if you're just getting this nudge, this pull. Like even though I mentioned black obsidian, but let's just say maybe you just get called to amethyst instead. That's okay. It doesn't mean, you know, you're doing anything wrong or I'm wrong. That's what your spirit guides are calling you to. Trust that. And then get you a piece and then do exactly what I suggested and see if that helps. Hey, Windsor. How you doing, beautiful? It's been a while. Mr. Potato Head didn't fill the fridge. No, it's not. Remember I told y'all my insurance got messed up? My, like after Potato Head had, changed his insurance, they were supposed to keep the policy just for me. Well, they ended up canceling my policy. So when I went to the doctor last month, I had to pay out of pocket full price for the visit. Instead of it being like $60 because he's a specialist, I had to pay $160 instead. And then I had to have some blood work done. That was like another $100 and something that my insurance company didn't pay because I didn't have coverage at the time. But I didn't know that. And I was trying to get it fixed, situated. Ouch. And then I have my medications that because I don't have insurance, they're expensive. Like one of my medications is over $300. And when I got it filled at the pharmacy by my old house, they would take like the RX discount card. And, you know, it'd only be about $150 instead. Nope, they won't accept it. So I had to pay $300 out of pocket for one of my medications. And then I had to get a couple other ones too. Well, trust that, Curtis. Why did it get canceled? I don't know. I think the person who was handling it, whoever Mr. Potato was talking to, messed something up. So, how to get it straightened out, how to get the insurance reinstated. So I was waiting on that. But by the time it got reinstated, which I haven't checked today, I was due to get my medication refilled. And I couldn't wait. So, I had to pay for all that. So, yeah. So, it's either I eat or I get my medication. Well, I need my medicine. I'm just going to have to go several days without eating until I get some things taken care of. It is what it is, baby. So, yeah, it's a pain in the butt. No, baby, it's not your fault. It's those things that happen. It's, you know, yeah, I'm probably going to lose a few pounds over the next week. I'm sure that will happen, but what am I going to do? I keep moving forward, you know? I just have to work more, work harder, do something else. Yeah. You get VA benefits, which helps. Yeah, I don't have any of that. So I'll have to check with my insurance company, make sure it gets reinstated. So it's pretty much Obamacare, but I still got to pay a premium for it every month to have it. So I'll be all right, baby. I think I have a package of hot dogs in my fridge, and that's it. Because I'm not going to let him go without food. I'll be the one to go without food for a few days. Ouch. I'll be right back, y'all. Let me see something real quick. I gotta use the bathroom. Oh, hi Jedi. How you doing, honey? Thank you. It's good to see you, sweetheart. Oh, thank you, Eric. Eric, you're so sweet, baby. Hi, Lion Fem. How you doing? Oh, Jedi, you're welcome, honey. I'm glad my advice helps y'all. I really am. Hi, Mothstream. How you doing, sweetheart? Same to you, Jedi. Oh, Mal, y'all are so sweet. Thank you. Well, you know, I got the best fans. Thank you. Start talking about food and make me hungry, so I'll go eat. I ain't gonna eat them hot dogs, but, you know, I'll get me some food, baby. Thank you. I'll get me something tomorrow. And you know what he said to me last week? I think I might have told y'all this. I shared, I think I did say something about it one night. He looked at me just random. Like, I mean, and I think I just walked out of the bedroom because I was getting ready to start working that night. What was it? Oh, I woke up, I was annoyed. I was perturbed, you could say, because I heard the washing machine going off. And I should know this, but do you think he washed any of my clothes? Oh, again, he didn't wash any of my clothes. He made sure his clothes were washed, though. And then later that day or the next day, he makes some random comment about, I've been trying to reach you. And what he's saying is he's been trying to get me to emotionally attach to him again. And I just looked at him crazy. It's like, no, what do you want me to do? You know, you don't do nothing. Like, again, how many times do I have to repeat myself? And so I told him, I said, you know, there was only one way you're going to ever reach me. And that was by keeping your promises, which you haven't. But, you know, don't look at me. I'm not looking for you to do anything anymore. And I just walked away. But I'll get me out of here. Exactly, Eric. And that's what I told him. Instead of trying to connect with me, why don't you do what you promised my daddy you would do? So, he don't want to hear it, though. And do you think he said anything after I said that? Mm-mm. It was nothing but crickets. It is what it is, beautiful people. You know, I got me here, you know. I take care of me, and, you know, that's what everybody keeps telling me. Stop worrying about him, focus on you. So I can get me taken care of and get me out of here. That's what I do. I can't fix him, can't change him, and I don't want to either. Because I deserve someone better who's going to love me and treat me right. But I agree with you, Eric. Thank you, baby. Hi, Mark. Well, you know what, honey? Mark, I read for you before. What are you laughing at, Dewey? Um, Someone did pay for your reading that time, Mark. It's time for you, baby, to pay it forward. You said you need help paying for a reading. Well, you know what, baby? You want to hear something since you just got here? I need some food. I've gone 3 days without eating. 3 days. And I'm not looking at anyone to pay for my food. I did what I have to do. I don't eat. I don't have the money. I don't eat. It's just that simple. I had to make a choice. I either get my medication, which I absolutely have to have, and not have food, or I eat, and then I don't have my medication, then I end up really sick and I can't work, and I wouldn't be here right now. That's the way life treats you. Mark, I remember you from before, but even then, if you're not saying one, baby, I don't work for free. Just so you know, honey, this is how I pay my bills, is by providing paid readings for people. Okay, Dewey, I got you. Hi, Dana. How you doing, honey? So, you know, life isn't free, baby. We all have to make hard decisions, and I had to make one for me. So, do I have a Thoth deck? No, Dewey, I don't have one, baby. I never learned how to read Thoth. I have my regular, like the Rider-Waite tarot. I have Kipper decks, and I have Lenormand decks, and then I got a bunch of Oracle decks go with it. No, thank you, Jedi. That's so sweet of you to say, honey. Yeah, you know, Dewey, I thought about getting a Thoth deck because I like to understand it, but I haven't yet. I still had to, like, build up my collection of tarot and oracle, and then, like I said, I have a few Kipper and I have a few Lenormand decks that I use here and there. Oh, thank you, Curtis. Oh, I got the best fans. Y'all are so good to me. Thank you, baby. Love, love, love. You know, Curtis, I don't even know if Uber comes here, but it's 2 o'clock in the morning. What's open? Waffle House and IHOP. Those are the only two places that are open. Let me see, baby. I know y'all are going to get on to me about eating. I don't know if Uber Eats comes here. Let me see. Okay. Yes, they do. So it's 2 in the morning. Yeah, I know. Okay. Waffle House, IHOP. Let's see. It's gonna have to be Waffle House. I'd rather wait and get a steak, to be honest, baby. But they do have steak, but it's, yeah. Okay. Let me see. Um, okay. Crap. Well, I have to call them. I know, y'all making me hungry. See, Eric, look what y'all started. But I love y'all so much. Thank you. Thank you. Y'all are the best. Raja or Raj Harshan or something like that. Whatever your name is. If you want a reading from me, I do only paid readings. There's a pinned comment in the chat, and I also have a board back here that has my prices on it. No, you can't deny the hunger, that's for sure. Get biscuits and gravy. Yeah, that would be good. I wonder if I wish they had a Denny's over here. I have a tough voice. What does that mean? Because I have a deep tone to my voice. Sometimes my voice gets dry because I don't drink enough fluids. Um, you might join in on the meal. That'd be gravy, baby. Oh, in case y'all don't know, because I know DM, you weren't here, baby. And I meant to reach out to you. I also meant to reach out to you, Eric, actually. I did get the Patreon. Remember I told y'all about the memberships? I was going to get the platform started. It's on Patreon. And I had it published like yesterday. At least, it was supposed to go live on Labor Day. And it was up, but then, what happened? They froze the account because they still need to verify my identity. So I sent them the info to verify my identity. And I thought everything was going to be good, but um, someone searched for it before I started a live stream tonight, and they still couldn't find it. So I'm looking to hopefully reach someone by tomorrow, because I was going to reach out to their support customer care, but they had already, I guess, gone for the day. So I got to wait till morning before I can reach someone to find out what's going on with my page. All you had today was garlic bread. And you're talking about me, DM. Look at you, baby. You gotta eat too. So, and I get hot again. Hot and cold, hot and cold, hot and cold. So hopefully I'll have it fixed by today or tomorrow. I knew the first week would be like this because naturally there would be some roadblocks I run into, and this being one of them. But that's quite alright. I'll get it. But y'all can check though. It'll be under the same thing that this channel's under. It'll be under Tropical Empress and Spirit. Oh, well. But I did share a link, and y'all still couldn't find it. Okay. I'm gonna have to fix something now. No, Mark. You don't seem to understand. I get paid to do this. So if you can't pay, then, I'm sorry. You're gonna have to come back when you can pay me. But do I do free readings? No, I don't. So if I hurt your feelings, I'm sorry. But, you don't eat for free. You can't go into a restaurant and eat and expect to not pay. I'm no different. I just provide a service. Exactly, Eric. So, there's other people out there who will read for you for free. I'm just not one of them. And you can't guilt trip me into doing it either. I provide several free readings the first several months I started my channel. And people drained me and took advantage of it. So my spirit guides will shut me down if I try. Just so you know. I wouldn't be able to read for you even if I wanted to. Because my spirit guides will shut me down. So. Isn't that the truth, Eric? Because it's like my spirit guides would say to you. And they're saying now. The messages I give y'all is for free. What's not for free is my energy and my time. Hi, Saul. And it's like the same thing, Mark. People like you don't understand. All the tarot, oracle, and the other type of decks I use, someone had to pay for those too. And that person was me. I paid for 99% of my decks I have to read with. There's a cost in that. They weren't gifted to me. So, yeah, like Curtis said, I don't read for free and I'm hungry. That's true. So, okay, beautiful people. I don't know if anyone can do this for me. Does anyone have Patreon downloaded? Do you have the app downloaded? Because I'm just wondering. They're saying you should be able to find it, but now they're saying it's only by a link I send. So it's interesting. You know, Salmon, or whatever your freaking name is, I'm sure YouTube would love to hear your message. So I just forwarded it to them. So good luck trying to keep that account. See you, bye. Okay, Curtis. Well, just so y'all know, my membership page is going to be on Patreon. So if I can, let me see something. Eternal, are you still here, baby? Because I don't think I can message you DM because you don't have an Apple device. And I can only do it from this. Eric, you only have an Android, right, baby? Because I want to see if one of y'all could go on the Patreon and pull up my page, or if I'm going to have to send y'all a link. Because I'm being told I have to send y'all a link to be able to find it. Because it's for, you know, adults only, which is true. So they're putting up that restriction to where it's not just going to pop up. You just downloaded the app. You have all Apple devices. Well, I don't have your number, baby. You'd have to send me your number, Curtis. Eric, see if, wait, how do I do this? Think, Amanda. Because I can't, Eric, I can't text you from this. Because you have Android. No reason why I know you have Android is because your messages don't pull up on my, text on my computer. Yeah. Woohoo, adults only. Yeah, DM, try searching for me if you have it, baby. But what I'm being shown, they're like, I got a reply from whoever from Patreon. They're saying that the reason why nobody can find me is because y'all need a link because it's for 18 and older who can only become a member of it. They're saying I have to provide a link. So that's why I'm trying to figure out who I can send a link to see if y'all can find me that way, to where it'll pull up for y'all. Like, I need someone's email to share it with y'all, just to see. Because someone else tried pulling it up earlier and they still couldn't find it. Okay, Curtis. Eric, send me an email, baby. Because I don't know, I don't remember what your email is. And then I'll put it in there. Ouch. Oh, I'm going to step up for a minute. Ouch. Baby, you gotta, Eric, you have to send me an actual email, baby. If you send me a text message, I won't get it because I'm using my device to stream with. The only text messages I can get is if it's an Apple device through my computer. DM, can you send me a message, baby? Wait. No, because you don't have Apple either. Okay, baby. Let me see. Excuse me. There. All right, baby. Oh, wow. Now that's pretty cool, Eric. I love that picture, baby. Yeah, I want one of those. You thought of me. That's pretty cool. I didn't even know they had a store that looked just like a baggage of that. That's pretty neat. Okay, baby. Let me go and pull this link. All right. Let's see. How do I send it? This is weird. I should have had a link here, but I don't even see one. This is so weird. Let me see. There. Let me see. Okay, I'll have to look at that later. Alright, baby. Let me see. Okay, Eric. I just sent it to you, baby. Oh, you found it? DM, you were able to pull it up? Thank God. I sent it to you in the email too, Eric. Oh, everyone has to verify that they're 18 and older. Okay. Maybe that's why people aren't able to pull it up. Thank you for doing that for me, DM. So there it is for y'all. At least I know it's working. I was getting worried it wasn't gonna work. So I do have that up now. Thank God. The top 2 tiers, just so y'all know, there's a limited amount I selected for both of them. So if that's something you want, grab it now while it's there, because once it's gone, I probably won't add anymore. The bottom 2 tiers, there's no limit to it. So I try to cover all the bases, you know, to hit, you know, different price points and offer different things. And I did think of some of y'all when I did put it together. So thank you for doing that for me, DM. I appreciate you, baby. That way I'll be able to get it up tomorrow when I come back and talk to y'all about it some more. Because I'll post the links in there, y'all. Maybe I'll stream out here in the open until the end of the week. We'll have to wait and see, or I might just do both. Maybe I'll come out here for an hour where everyone can see me, and then the rest time would go over to the members only, to where you wouldn't be able to watch my stream unless you're a member of my Patreon account. Sounds good, baby. Yeah, let's get it rolling. I'm so glad and relieved it's working now. Hi, Mary Jane. I'm gravy, beautiful. Thank you for asking. How you doing, sweetheart? I got my memberships up, Mary Jane, just so you know, sweetheart. I thought it would be posted yesterday, and they had to wait until I verified my identity, and now it's there. Sounds gravy, baby. Oh, it's good to see you too, Mary Jane. I got the best fans. I love y'all. Thank you so much. So, and then I can post it on the next stream. So that way, y'all will have a direct link to it. Because I couldn't see it before. So, oh, you know what? Let's see. Whoa. Okay, Eric. Let me see, baby. You're not nice, Eric. That looks good, baby. That looks like my kind of restaurant. I even see the white tablecloth. Wow. That looks so good. Not nice, baby. Okay, you do have an iPhone. Okay. I got your number, Curtis. Thank you, baby. I wonder if I can do it from here. Let's see. I probably can't. Do I even have a contact on here? Probably not. It looks good. It looks really good, Eric. Was it delicious? You said it was fantastic. I believe it, baby, because it does look good. Okay. Let me do this. All right, baby. I just responded to you, Curtis. Gosh, that looks good. That looks really good, Eric. It was 100-year-old restaurant. Oh, I believe it, because there's a lot of places in New York that are old, historic buildings like that. Oh, Mary Jane, I'm so happy to hear that, honey. I'm happy. It's helped you a lot. That's good to hear, sweetheart. That's amazing. I know you'll learn and you'll be able to read that deck in no time, beautiful. That's exciting to hear. I'm so happy. I'm so happy it helped you, sweetheart. I know, like, some things don't work for everybody, but, you know, it's worth a try for anybody to try it. So I'm happy to hear that. Yeah, I'm good, honey. Other than I've been hungry the last few days because I didn't have any food, but I'm good. Thank you for asking. Just trying to work on my channel and get my Patreon page going because I know a lot of people have been asking me about membership, so I finally got that going. So I'm gravy. Thank you for asking and thank you for the good vibes. I'm sending them back to you too, beautiful. I pray for everybody. I always send everybody love and light. I think that's the only way to be. So, yeah, that looks amazing. Even those potatoes in the back look amazing, Eric. That looks like mashed potatoes in the back, right next to it. That looks so good. Aw. DM. You're funny, Curtis. Curtis, did you get my email, baby? Because I did respond to you. I hope you got it. Okay, baby. Let me see. I'm going to check that one thing, DM. Let me see if it'll show up now. Because I never received anything about it. But I trust it's there. Let's see. Whoops. I typed it too fast. Mm. Okay. Yeah, I see it now, baby. DM, thank you, baby. Thank you so much. No. I know all of y'all are buttering me up over here. Y'all are so good to me. Thank you. Yeah, I'll look at it later. Curtis, the link I sent you, if you don't have Patreon downloaded yet, baby, you need to download it. And once you do, you should be able to pull up my channel name. It'll be under the same thing my channel name is. It'll be under Tropical Empress and Spirit. I love y'all. Thank you. So see if you can access it, Curtis, after you download the app. Talking about food. Here we go. I'll get me some food. I promise. I know y'all trying to kick up my hunger. I'll have to order something here in a minute. You know, I have to make a phone call because if they don't have online ordering. So what I have to do? Uber Eats. I wonder if, let me see something. Oh, I'll have to do it after I end my stream. You must have to make your own Patreon. Could, maybe, baby, you may have to start the account, create your own account, because that'd be the way you could access mine. But make sure you don't have the 18 and under, you don't have that restriction, because DM said that's the only way you can be able to find it, because mine's restricted because of the type of, channel it is to protect kids for legal reasons. But once you do that, baby, you should be able to find it. Because, here, I'll show you. Because I still got one thing I got to do. I haven't posted on it yet because I was trying to get it up and going first. Oh, yeah, you want to see the picture? Hey, Eric, can I share it with them? See the picture that Eric sent me? Oh, I guess I got to save this first. Let's see. Can I save it? Okay. Here, Eric's teasing me because he knows I'd love a steak. So this is the picture he sent me. This is what he got to have in New York. Look, he's being so mean to me. Doesn't that look good? It looks so delicious. I'll be eating me something like that tomorrow. Oh, I'm so glad you're here, DM, so you can explain to everybody how they can find it. Yeah, it's definitely a T-bone. It's got to be at least 14 ounces, if not 26 ounces. That's a huge freaking steak, baby. Man, that looks so good. Oh, not nice, Eric. But y'all have made my night. Thank you. I know, right, DM? I'm sure you couldn't finish it, but it looks damn good. Oh, I would love to have that right now. Yummy, yum. Are you serious? The prime rib was bigger? Holy cow. I couldn't even imagine. Right, DM? Well, it's like even my filet that I get at the restaurant I always talk about, it's 14 ounces. And I can't finish it. I only eat half of it, but I still get the biggest one because I know I'll eat it at home. I'll heat it up. Yeah, I know it gets nuked, but it still tastes good for me. So I can't wait till I can have one of those. Yummy, yum. Oh, Eric, that was sweet of y'all. I love hearing that. Very sweet. And thank you again, baby, for what you sent to me. I appreciate you. And you too, DM. And you too, Curtis. Thank you, baby. So, I'll have to work on this tonight. Of course, you gotta mention cheesecake too, Eric. You're not nice, baby. I love me some cheesecake too. I don't have any. Yeah, I don't have any. I wish I did. I would have munched on some of that if I did. Oh, that sounds so good. Okay, so I'm wondering, because you have the link, DM, how do I do this? Since you were able to find it, baby. So everybody else can find it. They just have to adjust their settings and all that. It's 3 o'clock. What sounds good? That it is. You're right, Curtis. It is. Thank you so much, DM, for posting that again, baby. Beautiful people, in case you're looking for the link to my Patreon, DM just posted it in the chat for y'all. Yeah, that's what I did too, but like last night, people weren't able to find it, so I was wondering if my link would work. Oh, that looks so good too, Eric. Look. Look at that cheesecake. This is what Eric sent me. He got to eat up in New York. You know, Eric, next time you decide to go to New York and take your girlfriend, you should let me tag along too. No, I'm kidding. That looks good though. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to get me some of that tomorrow too. Looks good. Is it the best you've ever had, huh? Thank you, DM. I mean, I did share it. Like I said, I just don't know if anybody was able to pull it up with the one I used. It was weird, so. I know, right? Mine is too. And that's what y'all wanted. Was for me to start getting hungry and get me some food. Well, you know, I could always shut my stream down for right now so I can eat. And then I can come back after I'm done eating and hang out with y'all for a little bit longer. If y'all want. That way I'll be able to talk with more people about the Patreon in case people have questions about it and such. Sound like a plan, y'all? I'll come back after I'm done eating once I get some food. Don't forget now, I'll get full faster because I haven't ate anything. Yeah, you're probably right, baby. I probably will. Thank you, DM. I appreciate you, baby. I'm going to order some food, and then I'll wait for them to deliver it to me, and then I'll come back on for a little bit after I'm done eating. And then I could talk to everybody more about the Patreon. Answer any questions if people have questions. I haven't posted anything on it yet, just so y'all know. I was going to do that once I knew it was up and working. So, because that's where I'll go through and like share the links to like the gosh, I'm drawing a blank, to the live, because I'll still use YouTube to stream my lives from. It's just that instead of y'all getting like a notification through YouTube, if I only share the link through the members, those links that I share through the memberships will only be for members. So a lot of my live streams, people won't be able to watch them or be in the chat unless they buy a membership. And then everyone else, they'll have to wait until I come out here out in the open and in the public for everyone to see me. I'll still do that, but it won't be on a regular schedule. It'll be pretty random, so. But I'll probably still stream out here regularly for the rest of the week, just so I can let everybody know about the membership and the Patreon and all that. So, okay, beautiful people. So I'll go eat, and then I'll be back in a little bit. You know, give me like an hour, maybe by 4:30. I should have already gotten my food and ate. And then I'll hop back on here for y'all for a little bit. Alright, beautiful people. So, I'll see y'all back here in a little while. Thank you so much again, Curtis, Eric, and DM. And everyone else, thank you for being here, beautiful people. I'll see y'all back here. I'll set the stream for like 4:30 my time. So that'll be 4:30 Eastern time. That'll make it 1:30 Pacific Standard Time. Okay? See you in a bit. Thank you. Love y'all. Be back. Bye.